Here I am, Tyler Lagasse, and I'm coming to you direct from my living room to give you the fourth and final round of the Players' Championship. On behalf of the Flutie Foundation and Stars of the Spectrum, we welcome you to 5+ hours of continuous golf action with real-time play-by-play and commentary by yours truly. Today we could be witnessing history from TPC Sawgrass, where the final group consists of two young and promising golfers. The leader at 13 strokes under par is Ludvig Åberg, who is looking to become the first golfer from Sweden to win the Players since Henrik Stenson in 2009. Paired up with Åberg is Michael Thorbjornsen, accomplished college golfer at Stanford and graduate of Wellesley High School right here in Massachusetts, who is looking for his first win on the PGA Tour. Winning it at the Players would be something, but he is 3 shots off the lead. The second to last pair of golfers to tee off are Cameron Young, who finished the third round alone at 9 under par, and Matthew Fitzpatrick, who is among a slew of golfers at 8 under par. They tee off at 130. The pair of Victor Hovland and Brian Harmon tee off at 120. Justin Thomas and Corey Connors tee off at 110. And right now, as I speak, the pair of Xander Schauffele and Robert McIntyre are to tee off right now. And here we are. Look at it. The view of the 17th Island Green is so majestic right now. Pardon the pause because I'm looking at the TV right now and I'm going off script. Here it is, 1997, Fred Couples on the 17th Island Green. Look at that, look at that. It's an hole. It's an hole. And here it is, 3 years ago. I'm looking at this footage from 2023. 100 mile an hour ball speed. Oh, one bounce just past the rough and into the hole. That was from 2023. And I'm looking at my cell phone. There it is. Thank you very much, Elizabeth Monroe, for notifying my Stars Golf colleague. Stars Golf colleagues, that is. I have to pluralize. Forgive the mistakes. Anyway, while we're at commercial break, I'm looking at my text scroll. Elizabeth Monroe's telling y'all to join me as a guest on StreamYard. The links listed. You'll need the following: a laptop or desktop, a recent version of Chrome or Firefox, a mic and webcam, a good internet connection. If you don't have a laptop or desktop, then you can join on your phone, but the experience is usually best on a laptop/desktop. On Android, we recommend the Chrome browser. On iOS, we recommend the Safari browser. The details are found in this following link. And just so you know, I'm live right now. If any of you want to join me, click the link above to pop into the live stream. Live stream. I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. He is live commentating the final day of the Players' Championship on Flutie Foundation, YouTube, and Twitch. What a better way to launch this little channel here. Here we are. I'm zooming out to include this little QR code on the lower left corner. Forgive me. I mean, I don't normally do this. And basically, I'm basically on mirror zone. I'm basically on mirror mode, hence the backward writing of the player's hat. Anyway, let me tell you about the Players' Championship history. Back then, it was called the Tournament Players' Championship, hence the TPC acronym. The first tournament was held in 1974 at Atlanta Country Club. In 1975, it was at Colonial Country Club in Fort Worth, Texas. In 1976, it made its debut in Florida. its first ever Players Championship event in the state of Florida at a place called Inverrary. From 1977 to 1981, it was held at Sawgrass Country Club until 1982, when the first of what would be many Players Championships to be held at TPC Sawgrass. Between 2007 and 2018, it was held in the month of May, basically to have major events, important golf events, every month, from the month of April to the month of August. In April, you have the Masters. In May, you have the Players. In June, you have the U.S. Open. In July, you have the British Open, or Open Championship, as it's called. In August, the PGA Championship. And then starting in 2019, the Players Championship returned to its original month of March. And it's been held every year at TPC Sawgrass since 1982. It is owned by the PGA Tour. This tournament, that is, unlike all four majors, where it's an official event on other pro tours, it attracts a large field, basically has tough conditions, lucrative purse, $25 million in all, and the winner gets $4.5 million. And obviously, the TPC Sawgrass is famous, or infamous, for its island green on the 17th hole. The winner of the Players Tournament this year, the winner of the Players Championship, gets a 5-year exemption on the PGA Tour, not to mention 3-year invites to each of the 4 major tournaments: the Masters, the U.S. Open, the PGA Championship, and the Open Championship, in no particular order. Of course, this year, the Masters is in April, the PGA Championship is in May, the U.S. Open is in June, and the Open Championship is in July. There have been 7 players that have won the Players Championship and a major championship, any major championship in the same calendar year. Jack Nicklaus did it in 1978, won the Players, as well as the Open Championship at St. Andrews. In 1983, it was Hal Sutton. He won the Players and then the PGA Championship. In 2001, the 25th anniversary of the better than most players, Tiger Woods, where he had to sink that ridiculously difficult putt on the island green on 17. He was literally off the green, almost next to the water, and he holds it out, thus clinching the Players. He would go on to win the Masters the next year to complete the Tiger Slam, something that may never be duplicated in the game of golf again. And the other 4 golfers were Martin Keimer of Germany, 2014 won the Players and then the U.S. Open at Pinehurst. 2022, Cameron Smith, he won the Players and then went on to win the Open Championship, which was held at St. Andrews. And then the last 2 years, it was Scottie Scheffler, who won this and the Masters, and last year, Rory McIlroy, this and the Masters. Without further ado, let's take a look at live action. Let's check out the leaderboard, and this is the final round of the Players Championship. Oh my God, Chad Ramey just holed out a ridiculous shot. An ace on the par 3 13th. He is at 400 right now, but a long way from the top of the leaderboard. Anyway, without further ado, let's go to the leaderboard. Ludwig Oberg from Sweden. He is at minus 13, all alone first by 3 strokes, ahead of his final round playing partner, Michael Thorbjornsen, who's at 10 under par. Right now, they're showing a replay of Chad Ramey's ace on 13. It's going up and takes a bounce in the center of the green and starts rolling his way to my right, Ramey's left. My God, that is just a generous roll right there. Anyway, back to the leaderboard. Oberg and Thorbjornsen, 13 under and 10 under respectively. Cameron Young alone at third at 9 under par, and a slew of 8 unders. Justin Thomas, Xander Schauffele, Matthew Fitzpatrick, Brian Harman, Victor Hovland, and of course the winner from the Genesis. His name is Bridgman. He's at 8 under par. Pardon my lack of preparedness. Yep, Jacob Bridgman. He won $4 million by simply winning the Genesis Invitational last month. And Bridgman just had to haul out a putt for birdie. It's his second birdie of the day. He's now at 9 under par. Birdied 1, birdied 2. Now he's tied with Young at third. Of course, Yellow Mirage, he's the other 8 under. I forget his name. I'm not really familiar with this with these names. Russell Henley, he's also at 8 under. He's attempting a putt for birdie. He just slipped out. It was a left to right putt, a very long putt from 20 or so feet. Now to live action. Yeah. And it looks like the pairing of Xander Schauffele and Robert McIntyre is followed by, I'm not going to make comments of the network carrying this particular round of golf because that would be uncivil. Here it is. Schauffele for birdie from around 20 feet. Looks like a straightaway putt. Aiming slightly left to right, and it broke to the right. The speed was perfect. Just came up short. I'll have to sell for par. And now we got our first look at the 17th with Patrick Cantlay. It's playing 134 yards. He's using a gap wedge. Cantley's at 1 under. And the flag is typical Sunday position of so far to the right. Looks like the wind's trying to push it. He found the green, found the center green. It's going to his right. It's trickling, and it stopped inside of 5 feet, give or take. Way to play that shot, Kelly. There's Bridgman on the tee at 3, using an 8-iron. Looks like a straight shot. No, it went to the right. It's also long, barely missing a drain. He's going to have a tough up and down here. Pretty lengthy up and down. And now here's Robert McIntyre for birdie. He's at 7 under par. The par 4 first hole. Looks to be at least 10 feet. Here's the putt. And he misses to the right. And so McIntyre makes his par. Moving on to Seb Straka's group. He's 8 under, using a 9-iron on the par 3 third hole. Straka lifted to the right side of the green. Chance for birdie from at least 25 feet. I'm looking at these overhead shots right now, and to be perfectly honest, I'm not really thrilled with the greens. In fact, the fairways look greener than the green. I mean, I don't want to put it bluntly, but to tell you the truth, the green looks brown. They ought to rename it a brown, like onto the brown for a chance at birdie. My gosh, I mean, I don't have much to say about it right now, but I'll come up with something during lulls in the action. Anyway, TPC Sawgrass is measured at 7,352 yards. It's a par 72 course. I'm looking at the 17th island green, where the flag is tucked in its Sunday right location. Actually, it's front right. It's just barely to the right of that tiny little bunker in front. I mean, it's going to be one tough and intimidating try. Just to even land on the green is an accomplishment. There's also some wind to factor in. Anyway, Ramey's hole-in-one involved a 7-iron from 169 on the par 3 13th. Of course, he landed on the green. He had a generous roll from a slope, which is center to left and in. So far, it's the shot of the day. Right now, I've been live for 15 minutes. but it's only the beginning right now. Anyway, the last group tees off at 140. It is 1:15 right about now. And anyway, I want to send a shout out to the guy who gave me this hat. Hi, Var. I'm wearing your hat. You're a real nice guy. Thank you very much. I was saving it just for this occasion. Here's Michael Thor Bjornsson. In the final group in the event debut, the last 24 years, there have been 6 golfers. Thor Bjornsson's the 6th. The last one was Min-Woo Lee. Before that, Kevin Kisner, 2015. Mike Jordan Spieth, 2014. David Lingworth, 2013. Craig Perks, the first. The last course entry, 2002, to make his player's debut and make the final group. And like I said before, Michael Thor Bjornsson is a graduate of Wellesley High School. He has had a very successful amateur career with Stanford, and he won the U.S. Junior Amateur in the year 2018 at Baltusrol in New Jersey. Man, I can't wait to see what happens. We could be witnessing history right now. And I don't remember a Massachusetts golfer winning the Players. I'm going to pull up the list of Players champions right now. And of course, Ludwig Åberg from Sweden and Michael Thor Bjornsson, they're on the range right now. Anyway, 3 of the first 5 Players Championships were won by Jack Nicklaus. 1974, 1976, 1978. Anyway, Bridgman's up and down attempt went past the hole and off the green on the other side. He's gonna have a really tough day. All he has to do is hang on. Here's Cantley for birdie on 17. And he holds it. Nice birdie on 17. Any birdie on Sunday at the Players is an accomplishment. Believe you me, it is. There's Sahith Theegala attempting his 3rd shot from the rough from off the green on the 2nd hole. All he had to do was merely flop it off. And the rough at TPC Sawgrass is prohibitively thick, not as thick as U.S. Open rough. He gets it on the green. There's Justin Thomas from 129 from the rough on the 1st hole. He's at 8 under. Oh, man, I hope he didn't hook it that far left. Wasn't too far left, but left enough to be in the sand. He's going to have a tough out, though. Plenty of green to work with, though. Here's Jacob Bridgman now, shooting 3 from off the green. Not much green to work with. Banks it off and puts it within a couple of feet. Should tap in for bogey. I'm looking at those greens. They're browns, not greens. There is Wyndham Clark, 8 iron from 169 on 13. He's 4 under right now. They take the same route as Chad Ramey. Not quite. He went directly at the hole. And he puts it within a few feet of the hole for a chance of birdie. There's Sepp Straka for birdie. He's at 8 under. And I think it hit Bridgman's coin. He missed it to the right. He'll finish the 3rd at 8 under. There's Scotty Scheffler, who won this event back-to-back years, 23-24. He's putting for par on 7 right now. And he holds it. But he's at 3 under par, 10 strokes off the lead. McIlroy, I haven't heard his name all week. I mean, give him credit for playing this event because he had to pull out of last week's Arnold Palmer Invitational due to back pain. Sure enough, there'll be a new champion for this year's Players. Here's Thomas from out of the sand. So he has to dig in. He has to slightly lean forward. open his club face, gets it up, gets it out. It's gone right of the hole. We'll have a lengthy par save coming up. There's Robert McIntyre. It's on the par 5 second hole, 261 to the hole. It's a left to right fade. He's left-handed just like me. Left to right draw, rather. When you're left-handed and you go left to right, it's a draw. He gets it on the green. He'll have a chance at eagle. Now Xander Schauffele, he's on the pine straw. And it looks like it's going to be at least a two-man race. If not, then Oberg is probably going to run away with it. With the talent he has, with the game he has, he's only going to get better, I feel. That guy's from Texas Tech, produced the likes of Patrick Mahomes. Might as well call him Sweden's Ludwig Oberg from Texas Tech. Anyway, I'm looking at Xander Schauffele's second shot from the pine straw. I don't know if he'll reach the green from there. I don't think he will. He lets it rip. And he's found the bunker. Well short of the green. I'll have a tough third shot out there. Through 54 holes, a total score to par. Those who hit the fairway have a score of minus 528. That's 528 strokes under par. Those who miss it this week are the exact opposite, plus 537. A stroke differential of 1,065. Anyway, I'm telling you, Sweden is a pretty good golf country. I mean, it's an up-and-coming golf country because it has produced major champions and Olympic medalists, particularly Henrik Stenson. He did pretty well in 2016. He won the Open in 2016 with his famous Dolan son. Well, all fairness to Nicklaus and Watson back in 77. Anyway, I'm talking about Henrik Stenson. He had to hold off a resurgent Phil Mickelson to win the Claret Jug in 2016. Justin Rose for birdie. He's at 6 under. He birdies the fourth hole. He's at 7 under right now. And we're going back to Swedish golf. There are a lot of hockey players in the NHL. I met a lot of them, particularly through the Bruins. And of course, Thomas, by the way, he misses his par putt. He's going to drop a shot. I mean, I met with the likes of Hampus Lindholm, Victor Arvidsson, not to mention Joakim Nordquist, to name a few. Looks like we're going to a commercial break right now, and this is the final round of the players, allowing me to talk about my interactions with the Boston Bruins. I mean, every year since 2018, I get invited to this Bruins golf tournament, and I mean, it allows me to connect with people not just from New England, but from USA and Canada and Europe, because that's where most of the pros come from. And I remember 2018 sharing ceremonial tee shot duties with Tuukka Rask, who's from Finland. And I barely outdrove him. And that was at the International in Bolton. And every year except for 2020, which was a COVID year, I get invited to the Bruins Foundation Golf Tournament, which benefits Special Olympics Massachusetts. And I always have a good time. I mean, sure, it takes place in the middle of the day. It takes place on a weekday, on a working day, but I'd rather take that day off to play with the Bruins in golf, although I'm still on a tee box. But it doesn't really matter. I'd rather take that day off than go to work. It's that simple. Anyway, we're still in commercial break. I'm not going to see too many of them. It's just like in the Masters, where there's 50-something minutes of golf action, with the rest dedicated to commercial breaks. But on this live stream, there is no commercial break. All right, Xander Schauffele from out of the sand. Third shot on the par 5 second. He's got to go full swing. Right, he took a full swing. Gets under it. He's on the green. He'll have to do. Inside 10 feet. Chance of birdie. Now we go to the fourth hole. Or Jacob Bridgman. I'm getting his name right. Jacob Bridgman. He's into the wind right now. On the fourth hole. Had to settle for bogey on the previous. Nice shot. Into the wind. Puts it to within 5 feet of the hole for a chance at birdie. As I said, Jacob Bridgman is a champion of the Genesis Invitational, which is held at Riviera Country Club, which will be the site of the Olympics, the Olympic Golf Championships in 2028. And Scheffler from off the green. Yeah, he was in the sand. He's on 8 right now. And now, McIntyre. As I said, McIntyre, he won the Scottish Open. He's from Scotland. He won it a couple of years ago. He's putting for eagle on the par 5 second. He's at 7 under. This will put him within 4 of the lead. And the putt broke to his left. Should be able to tap in for birdie. We'll get to 8 under par. Now here's Sepp Straka. Austria's Sepp Straka from the University of Georgia. 98 yards from the hole. Hits it at the center of the green. Gonna have a lengthy birdie putt. Wind is just really flapping. It's going to be a factor today. Now here's the Canadian, Yellow Miraju. He's at 8 right now. He's on the 6th. And Brian Harman and Victor Hovland just teed off on the opening hole. It's a straightaway hole. Hovland outdrove Harman 342 to 316. So Harman's going next. Left-handed, same height and build as me. Recent Open champion. Oh, he's left it to the left. That was a miss hit. And he's going in the sand. Now at the 2. Schauffele for birdie to get to 9 under. And it's good. Schauffele is now at 9 under, tied with Young for 3rd. 4 shots off the lead. Victor Hovland from 96 yards. From the light rough. Perhaps the greatest golfer to come from Norway, and he's still in the prime of his career. And it's not going to stay on the green. Basically, it stayed on the collar. So he'll have a manageable putt at birdie. Now Scheffler for par on the par 3 8th. And it's good. And Scotty Scheffler, he won the American Express this year. And he won the PGA Championship last year. And the Open Championship last year. Well, 30 minutes have passed. I'm looking at live action from 17. I'm going to see 17 hole prominently today. Prominent. Has not been an ace this year, has not been an ace last year. The last ace was Ryan Fox in 2024. He's from New Zealand. So it's Alexander Norn from Sweden using a sandwich from 134 on 17, aiming for the center of the green. And he just gets it to the center. He'll have a doable putt for birdie, but it's going to be difficult as the green is expected to slow downhill towards the hole. Now back to Sepp Straka. He's got a lengthy birdie attempt on the par 4 fourth. Barely taps, and that ball's going to trickle. And it's left of the hole. The speed was perfect, though. Now we go to live action on the first tee. The second to last group to tee off should be Cameron Young and Matthew Fitzpatrick. Cameron Young's the first to tee off. Won the Wyndham Championship last year in North Carolina. The Wyndham Championship is the last regular season event of the FedEx Cup before the playoffs. Cameron Young teeing off. Looks like a fairway medal. .173 ball speed. That's in miles per hour. But it's taking a left turn. Will it stay in? It takes a bounce, and it's in the pine straw. Left of the fairway. There's Matthew Fitzpatrick, one of my favorites. He went on to win the U.S. Open at the event that was held in my home state of Massachusetts. Actually, it's not a state, it's a commonwealth. Anyway, Matthew Fitzpatrick, whose best finish at the Players was 5th 2 years ago. Like I said, he won at the Country Club for his first and only major championship. Looks like a fairway medal to him. Down the right side, it's got to get left. Looks pretty good. Excellent cut draw from right to left. And a really nice start from Mr. Fitzpatrick. Two golfers have yet to tee off in this final round of the Players, Ludwig Oberg and Michael Thorbjornsen. Up ahead of the first hole, the lefty Brian Harman, shooting his third from out of the sand. Good touch. Look at that. Oh, he missed the hole just to the right by an inch or two. He'll look to save par from inside 4 feet. Now to the 17th fairway. Looks like Taylor Moore. Very aggressive line. Lands it on the green. And he's closest to the hole. So far, so good. Inside of 2 feet. We'll get a final measurement soon. It bounced just past the collar and stopped inside of a couple of feet. Now here's Jacob Bridgman for birdie on 4. Slightly left to right putt goes in. He's now at 9 under. Hovland for par on the first. And it's in. And Sudarshan Yelamaraju from Canada saves par. Brian Harman to save par from out of the sand. And it's good. Harman will stay at 8 under. Now here's Ludwig Oberg walking out of the range toward the first tee, to the delight of several people carrying the Swedish national flag. And his playing partner, Mike Thorbjornsen from Stanford, still on the practice green. Now to live action, McIntyre from the pine straw, shooting his second on the par 3 hole. Lands it halfway between him and the hole. The speed was perfect, missing slightly left of the hole by 3 to 4 feet for a chance to save par. Now here's Corey Connors from Canada, shooting his third from the rough on the par 5 second. Oh dear. Oh my goodness, it came up badly short. That was a failed flop shot, I suppose. Like I said, they're two pot bunkers. That was a very tricky shot with the hump, an earthen mound between him and the hole. And that mound basically slopes toward the green, so he had precious little green to work with. Now the pair of Young and Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick going first. He's in the fairway, while Young is in the straw, just left of the fairway. Here's the final pair. They're currently at the opening tee box. Ludwig Oberg, 13 under par. Mike Thorbjornsen, 10 under par. Fitzpatrick from 128 on the first hole. And it is just pin high, 10 feet to the right of the hole at least. The pin location on the first hole is far back. As Ender Shoffley for birdie on the par 3 third. And he's come up short by a couple of feet. That was a lengthy birdie putt. Now Cameron Young's turn. He has almost no shot at the green. He's in the pine straw left of the fairway. And the green is totally blocked off. He has to hit a very good curl. It's a right to left curl. And he lands it on the green. Will it stay? Yes, it will. He somehow has a chance at birdie. That was a brilliant shot. He had to really hook that ball from just around 100 yards from the straw. Anyway, we'll go to commercial break, and I'll take mine too. When I come back, Oberg and Thorbjornsen will tee off. Stay with us. Anyway, while we're at commercial break, I like to regale you with a story. I'll have to find the right one. Anyway, there are many golfers that are coming from Europe, and they basically, uh, they basically, they measure their distances in meters, while we in North America measure it in yards. And basically, 1 yard is the equivalent of 0.914 meters. So a meter is actually longer than a yard. Sorry, poor calculation here. I'm just trying to get this together on the fly. Anyway, we go to live action. Final group's about to tee off. Let's go. Anyway, a yard is longer than a meter. Ludwig Oberg is teeing off as we speak. 2 career wins on the PGA Tour. Looks like he's using a driver. He's probably trying to drive everything. 184 ball speed, trying to carry that bunker on the front right. My God, what a shot. He's got one of the longest drives on tour. What do you know, on the tee from Wellesley, Massachusetts, Michael Thor Bjornsson. He was actually born in Cleveland, but raised in Massachusetts, right here, not too far from Natick, where Doug Flutie is. It's his first Players Tournament appearance. Going down to the right side, gotta avoid water, gotta carry the bunker, which it does, but he's in the rough. Anyway, the pin location on the first hole is far back, so they'll have plenty of green to work with. Meanwhile, Cameron Young is trying to make birdie on the first hole. He's at 9 under par. An epic save, and he holds it. He's at 10 under. Considering his tee shot went far left, he had basically no angle to the green. He makes birdie. Now Maverick McNeely for eagle on the par 5 ninth. Straight, it almost goes left of the hole. It rolls in. McNeely's now at 5 under. Now back to the first hole. Matthew Fitzpatrick for birdie. Outside 10 feet. It's in. 2 birdies for Young and Fitzpatrick. Outright 54 leaders at the Players. First 20, 10 wins. However, the last 15 outright 54 leaders, I saw 3 of them win it. Anyway, as I said before, Rory McIlroy had back spasms coming into the Players Tournament, and he's not in contention. There will be a new Players champion this year. And of course, Colin Morikawa, he had to withdraw from this event, also due to an injury. And recently, Gary Woodland, the guy I golfed with back in 2012, he opened up about his post-traumatic stress disorder not long after recovering from a brain tumor that he had to have removed. He came back on tour to play golf, and believe you me, that was a pretty touching story. Going through so much. I mean, I had the privilege to golf with him once and meet him on a couple of other occasions. Shoffley just teed off the fourth hole, and his ball winds up in a divot. Adam Scott sandwich on 17. And he hits it perfectly within 10 feet of the hole for a chance at birdie there, although he's out of contention. If you're looking to donate, then put your phone and scan it on the lower left corner. Here's Bridgman. He misses his birdie attempt on 5. Now here's Michael Thorpe Bjornsson from the rough. About 150 to the hole. 120 to the front of the green. Thorpe Bjornsson discussing with his caddy. Using a short iron, I suppose. It's going to be a difficult out with the rough as thick as it is. He's using a wedge from 139, actually. Oh, dear. Hit that one pretty firm. Landed just left of the green, but rolls into the bunker. Now I'm looking at wind deviation. 11 yards forward, 7 yards left. In normal conditions, this ball would have landed in the rough. But as it is, with conditions like this, thanks to the wind at his back and right to left as well, he's on the fairway for a second shot. He hit a tremendous little drive to open up this players' tournament, final round, that is. He's got the wind at his back. Previously, it was a crosswind each of the first 3 rounds. He's got the wind at his back. It's now at 10 miles per hour. It's calming down, but he's 1 or 2 from the hole. From here to the hole, that is. Here it is, the second shot. Oberg. And he hits it just slightly past the hole, and it rolls back. He'll have a lengthy birdie attempt from about 20 feet. There's Robert McIntyre, 114 yards to the hole on the par 4 fourth. And he hits it perfectly inside of 3 feet for an easy chance at birdie. Now it's Shoffley's turn. He has to shoot from a divot. 92 yards from the hole. With water guarding the green. Shoffley takes the practice swings. He's not swinging on top of any of these divots on the fairway. He has to get under it. He has to make good enough contact just to hit it from off a divot. 92 yards. Here it is. Is it up there? He gets to the center of the green. Not a bad shot. He'll have a lengthy birdie attempt. Thor Bjornsson from the sand. Third shot on the opening hole. Nice out. Well done. There's Cameron Young on the par 5 second hole, 548 yards. Going a little bit right. Lands in the rough and stays there. There's Victor Hovland shooting 3 from the rough with little green to work with. He's at 8 under. Flops it up there. And it's in the hole. Great shot by Victor Hovland, an eagle. And he's at 10 under par. 3 shots off the lead. Tied with Young and Thor Bjornsson for second. That was a difficult shot. He had to flop it up there. Lands halfway between him and the hole and gets a friendly roll right at the hole and in. Now Oberg from 20 feet out for a chance at birdie to extend his lead. And he's come up short. Didn't really hit it that much. Greens like that, it's unpredictable sometimes. As a side note, 16 of 17 Players Champions went on to qualify for the Tour Championship. 2 Players Champions went on to win. Morikawa leads the current FedEx Cup standings. Bettina and Bridgman are 2 and 3. Thor Bjornsson for a chance at par from 3 feet out. And it's good, and he makes no mistake with that. On to the next one. So it's a 3-way tie for second at 10 under par. Hovland, Young, and Thor Bjornsson. Oberg goes to the second with a 3-shot lead. Schauffele's about to attempt his birdie try on 4. And of course, I'm going picture in picture right now. Anyway, here's Schauffele for birdie. I don't think he hit it. It's breaking right to left. He's going to miss left to the hole. Actually, the speed was correct. The aim was wrong. So I got 3 feet, maybe more, for a chance at par. Now Brian Harmon, he's putting for par. About 10 feet. It's good. But he's got a lot of work to do to keep up with Oberg. A lot. On to the 17th. Stefan Jaeger from Germany using a sand wedge. He's at +3 right now. He gets on the green. And he's inside 10 feet for a chance at birdie. And Jaeger's playing partner, Bauchou, Bauchou. He's at 200 right now. I never heard of that guy. And he's the second golfer to find water on the 17th. McIntyre, he nearly has to walk just to make birdie. It's good. McIntyre's at 9 under par. Tied for 5th. Cameron Young from the rough right now. Anyway, he's on the par 5 second hole. He's 244 from the hole. Doesn't look like he's going for the green. Looks like he's laying up, getting back in play. He's on the fairway. All right, he played it safe. Head to the 3rd hole. Inspector Hovland, he's at 10 under par. Using a pitching wedge from 168. Probably stopped due to the wind. And he just takes his ball off. I'm not sure if he's ready. I think he's trying to move the ball to another location of the tee box. Looks pretty indecisive, but he wants everything to be just right. He wants to make sure that everything's just right. Very good shot. And he's pin-eyed. The pin location is in the front. Hovland's got a chance at birdie. Champions in the final round of the players since 1983. On the par 5 second hole, there have been 3 eagles, 17 birdies, 22 pars, 0 bogeys or worse. McIlroy made eagle last year in the final round. Went on to win over one of my old friends, J.J. Spawn. Solberg teeing off. Looks to have hooked it to the left. Well, he's in the rough. He's in the rough to the left of the fairway. Now here's Thor Bjornsson. Using a fairway metal, I think. Lost the par 5 that is really not straight away. It's basically right to left. Thor Bjornsson has made nothing but par in each of the first 3 rounds of the second hole in this tournament. Thor Bjornsson is hit straight. 278 carry, 10 feet curve, down the right side of the fairway. And it will settle in the first cut of grass. Those 2 golfers, Oberg and Thor Bjornsson, finished number 1 for the tour card, 23 and 24 respectively. Each of them Conference Player of the Year. Oberg won his first PGA Tour event at age 24. Thor Bjornsson, born 5 days after 9/11, I've heard. He's 24 years old. It'd be nice if Michael Thor Bjornsson wins at age 24, just like Oberg did. Now to live action, Cameron Young shooting his 3rd. From well off the green, and all these wavy lay of the lands in between him and the hole. He lands it on the backside of the green. He'll have a manageable chance at birdie. And Jacob Bridgman for birdie on 6. He's at 9 under. A very lengthy putt. And it's broke left to right. He missed it. Now Justin Thomas from the sand. He's at 7 under. Shooting from 101 yards out. He's on the center of the green. Look at it roll just a little. Thomas is willing that ball to keep going. Trying to wave it like Carlton Fisk in the 75 series. And the ball sells inside of 10 feet for a chance at birdie for Justin Thomas, who's at 7 under par. Brooks Koepka, 5 under. He's putting for eagle on 9. Of course, this is on videotape, as I would say. He lips out. It's good for Brooks Koepka, good for the league. He's back. I bet he misses the PGA Tour as much as all the fans do. That was Matthew Fitzpatrick from just off the green from the rough. That's his third shot. Nicely done, Chip. Chance for a birdie. Now Tommy Fleetwood using a 7-iron off the tee on the par 3 13th hole. Got a friendly bounce. My goodness, this is going to roll. And he's short of the hole by about a foot. Anyway, this coverage of Stars of the Spectrum Golf Tour, covering the players, is an hour old. Anyway, if you'd like to donate, you can use your phone to scan this QR code on the lower left corner. Pardon me, I didn't get much coaching or practice on it. Hope to get better as it progresses. Now we go back to the 17th, the island hole. Chad Ramey, he had 1 ace. Does he have another in his sleeve? Using a gap wedge right now. Very aggressive line, center right. A little bit too long. Oh no. Man, that was close. That ball's hanging on the rough on the back side of this island green. Oh, now it fell on top of a plank. It's not on the water, but he's going to have a difficult up and down from there. I mean, it was just hanging on the rough, and then it fell on top of the plank, and it stayed there. Of course, he's out of contention. He doesn't have much to lose. He can just pitch it off a plank with the rough right next to it. Cameron Young for birdie on 2. He's left it to the left. And so Young will settle for par. Now Victor Hovland for birdie on the par 3 third. He's coming badly short by at least a couple of feet. And he was putting into the wind, of course. There's Matthew Fitzpatrick for a chance at birdie to get to 10 under and a tie for second. It's good. Just so you know, there's no golfer from England that has won a Players' Championship. 198 golfers from England have played in the Players. Not one of them has won the Players. Japan, 78 starts. Argentina, 48 starts. None of them resulted in a win at the Players, which is at least 50 years old. Just so you know, my parents are going to have their 50th wedding anniversary next year. They were married in the summer of 77, the year of Star Wars. Anyway, back to live action. Thor Bjornsson, 247 from the hole. It's his second shot on the par 5 second. He's got a very good serve. If ever was a time for him to be aggressive, this would be a good time. A really good time. Gotta make his move. And he just barely makes the green, but he'll have a lengthy putt for eagle. And what's this? Oberg's using a fairway metal from 240 from the rough. He's trying to cut that ball. And that didn't work out too well. He's in the sand just to the right of the fairway. We'll know more as soon as Oberg gets there. Ludwig Oberg has come up short and far to the right into the sand. Thomas, meanwhile, on 4, is putting for birdie. He makes it, and he's now at 8 under par. Now it must be Fitzpatrick teeing off at 3. He has made bogey in rounds 1 and 3. He's using a 9-iron from 168. He's hit a little bit past the hole, but he's on the green for a chance at birdie. Had to contend with the wind. He wasn't taking any chances. He wasn't going to leave it short, that's for sure. Now here's Cameron Young. He's using a pitching wedge. Just so you know, the wind is unpredictable here at TPC Sawgrass. All I can tell you is that Cameron Young seems to be gambling. He has to go all out with a pitching wedge. 118 ball speed, 101 apex, and he's left it short of the green. However, he has a second shot that's going to be very difficult. Little green to work with. More fairway than green. Hobbling off the tee at 4. He's in a slice, left to right. Will it hang on? Well, he's in the rough, but playable. Just to the right of that bunker. There's Smalley on the 10th, 133 yards, second shot. Nice bounces. Oh, off the flagstick. And it settles 2 inches, at least 2 inches from the hole. Here's Ludwig Oberg's ball. It is in the rough. He'll shoot 3 from there. Thor Bjornsson has a lengthy putt for eagle. Even though Ludwig Oberg is in the rough, he's got plenty of green to work with. Of course, the stance may be an issue because he's next to the bunker. Nope, not much of an issue. His feet are going to be in the rough. The ball's in the rough. And the lay of the land on the green suggests that the ball is probably going to slope right to left. I'm hearing something about Oberg attempting to flop that ball high up in the air to avoid that slope. Or at least use it to his advantage. Aims it right to left. Lands it halfway between him and the hole. My, look at that. That ball is slowly trickling and it settles within a couple of feet of the hole for a chance at birdie and to extend his lead. Jed Ramey is talking with his caddy. Anyway, he moved the cable, which was next to his ball, but the stance is going to be super difficult. I've never seen anything like it. The ball's still on a plank, right next to the edge of turf. He's going to shoot from there. He's going to shoot away from the hole. I mean, I've never seen anything like it. This is very silly. On 17. Yeah, I remember RBC Heritage where one of the golfers had to attempt a shot from a plank. The ball was wedged in the plank just off the green next to the water. Meanwhile, Thor Bjornsson has an attempt at eagle. Here's the putt. It's a long way. It's going right. Well short of Oberg's ball. He's got a birdie attempt coming up. Now Cameron Young from off the green. Second shot. Gonna pitch it up there, bounces it off the fairway. And he has a chance to save par. Look at Ramey. He's going to shoot it off the plank. Oh, my God. Here it is. He just barely gets it on the green. It just popped high up in the air and lands several feet away from him. And the ball went directly up. As soon as he hit the ball, it just went up. Thankfully, on the green. He has to putt for par, of course, but he's a long way from the Players' Trophy. Fitzpatrick for birdie on 3. Aiming left to right. And stopped short and right of the hole by an inch or two. Now Oberg for birdie on number 2. No, it's Thor Bjornsson for birdie. It's in. 11 under. Oberg's going to tap in for birdie. He'll get to 14 under. Oberg makes his birdie. He's at 14 under. 3-shot lead. Thor Bjornsson is alone in second at 11 under par. Fitzpatrick, Hovland, and Young, 10 under par. Shoffley, Bridgman, and McIntyre, 9 under par. Now Cameron Young for par on the par 3 third. And it's good. What a save. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Faced with this danger shot, like we see this over and over again out of the fairway at 4.
Anyway, back to live action. Hovland blew his approach shot beyond the green. Have a lengthy shot. Yellow Mirage, the Canadian, shooting 3 from off the green on the par 5 ninth. Really nice speed. Just a couple of feet to the right of the hole. Playing a steady round of golf. On his way to his best finish at the Players at any PGA event. Harmon from 117. Second shot on the 4th. He's on the center of the green for a chance of birdie. Now it's coming down. Pray for the mercy of the slope. Just stopped and then slowly trickles halfway from where it landed to the hole. Now to the final pairing. Oberg using a 9-iron on the 3rd. Going left, gotta get back, and he's on the collar. And it hangs on. I'll have a manageable putt at birdie. Thor Bjornsson. Another fun fact, Oberg and Thor Bjornsson live next to each other. They call TPC Sawgrass their home course. Using a pitching wedge, playing that cut draw right to left. Is it enough? Perhaps more than enough. He'll have a chance at birdie, but it's at least 20, 25 feet. Victor Hovland trying to play a flop shot, a very tricky setup. Rough and bunker to the right. Got to get up there. No, he found the sand. To the right and short of the green. Hovland's in trouble now. He's going to fall off the leaderboard. Ramey for par. It'll be a miraculous one if it goes in. At least 30 feet. Right to left. It's going to miss left. Pretty good touch, though. Anyway, that's Chad Ramey. Hovland from the sand. His fourth shot on 4. Not going to be 10 under for long, that's for sure. Very nice out. Misses left of the hole. And it stops right on the fringe. Look at that 6 hole. There's an overhanging tree branch. That's just wrong. And Shoffley off the tee, he hits a bad slice. That might be out of bounds. And of course, the ball is able to be located by one of the cameras. Shoffley is going to come undone. Hovland has to putt 5 from the fringe, from about 15 feet. And look at this. He's trying to read his putt with nothing but water behind him. I wouldn't want to fall in, man. And Hovland, he's crouching down, leaning forward so as not to fall backwards. Now Hovland for bogey. There's the putt. Right in. That was an epic 5 there. He'll drop 1 shot better than dropping 2, that's for sure. He is now 5 off the pace. Norway's Victor Hovland from Oklahoma State. Justin Thomas from Alabama. Originally, he's from Kentucky. Thomas has a shot at birdie, and it comes up short and right. Thomas is on the 4th hole. He taps in for par. Thor Bjornsson's birdie attempt is 35 feet long. Aims straight. A 3-inch drop, slightly downhill. But it's into the wind, of course. He's going to putt with the flagstick in. Pretty risky. But I would have done the same thing. Thor Bjornsson putting left to right. Gotta go. He's come up about a foot short. He'll get a tap in for par. No Harmon for a chance at birdie on the par 4 4th. He's at 8 under par. Inside 10 feet. A mere tap. He misses it left. That green is so fast. It was a downhill putt, of course. He nearly tapped it. That was more difficult than it looks, actually. Now back to the 3rd hole. Oberg from the collar. Oberg basically lucked out. That ball is on the collar. If he misses it just an inch to the left, to his left, that would have rolled off. He's going to be putting for birdie right now. And he just misses it to the right by an inch or two. It'll be a tap-in par for him. Like I said, it's early. Still plenty of golf to go. 90 yards for Fitzpatrick on his second shot on the number 4 hole. He gets it on the green. Will it release? Just barely. Chance for birdie. Inside of 10 feet. Now Cameron Young for his second on 4. Oh, it's the same length as Fitzpatrick's. Young is 85 from the hole. Start out right, will it go left? Playing that slope. That's in the center, it's going backwards. Now it's sloping toward the hole. That'll have to do. Chance for birdie for him. Almost equidistant to Fitzpatrick's ball. And Schauffele shooting 3 from 106 yards. He's still in the pine straw. After that nasty slice, he finds the green, but he's 6 off the leader. I like Xander Schauffele. I want to tell you a story about Xander Schauffele. One time in a tournament in New Jersey, my mom and I were about to leave a hotel. We went to this elevator, and there was this big dude inside. And I noticed on his credentials it said Schauffele, and I was at the Northern Trust to play a mini pro-am, attend the first round. And I asked this guy, you wouldn't happen to be Xander Schauffele's dad by any chance? And he said, yes, I am also his swing coach. Like, cool. And then later on, I saw Xander Schauffele literally walking through the hotel lobby. I said, good luck, Xander. He just basically walked away. He was a little bit too busy, hyper-focused on his next round. And you can't blame him. The guy would go on to win a gold medal 3 years later. Anyway, Oberg off the tee. The ball is going to miss the fairway to the left, judging from that smart trace. Might reach the ropes. He might luck out because all these people are standing there. He's going to have a tough second shot. We'll see how it goes. Thor Bjornsson going to tee off. He's at 11 under par, alone at second. He's going to be teeing off against the wind. He has parred this hole each and every time this week at TPC Sawgrass. The 4th hole measured at 386 for the final round. The same route as Oberg's. This time he's in the thick rough. Oberg's a little bit beyond the thick rough. He might be on the trampled area where all the fans were. Up ahead to the green on 4 is Cameron Young, putting for birdie to get to within 3 of the lead. Aiming it right to left. Oh my! He played the break perfectly. It just stayed to the right, burned the lip perhaps. Maybe a par for Young. Fitzpatrick running for his birdie attempt. soon. Shuffley for an improbable par on 6 from at least 40 feet. Start on left, it's going right, and it is in. Marvelous save there. That was an epic save after that ugly slice off the tee. Now Fitzpatrick for birdie on 4, taps it, and it's in. Fitzpatrick now at 11 under par, sharing second place with Thor Bjornsson right now. There's Akshay Bhatia on 13 using a 6-iron, par 3. Winner of the Arnold Palmer last week over in Orlando, Daniel Steele's hometown. It's in the center. It's going to fall to the left, going right for the hole. Missing it just several inches to the right. It'll be an easy tap-in birdie for Bhatia, who is at 4 under right now. Anyway, the average age of recent champions at the Players, from 2014 to 2025, there have been 11 champions. Average age was 28, but from 2000 to 2013, there have been 14 champions. The average age, 35. 9 of the last 11 champions have been in their 20s. Of course, Tiger was in his 20s in 2001 when he won his first Masters. He was born in 1975. He won his last Masters in 2013. He was 25 years old when he won his first Masters. 12 years later, rather, he was 37. McIntyre misses his birdie attempt on 6. Bridgman with a lengthy par attempt on 8. He's at 9 under par. Didn't seem to have hit it hard enough. He'll drop a shot. He'll drop to 8 under. Hovland from the rough at 5, 199 yards, left of the fairway. Really sweet. Doesn't look like he's going for the green. He's just laying up on a par 4. I mean, this rough has to be super thick for these guys, even the best in their professions. Oberg's ball is to the left because he has a better lie. Oberg's drive 298, Thor Bjornsson 287. Thor Bjornsson is in the rough. Well, Oberg may have a better lie because all the fans were walking in this area. He's just to the left of those ropes. He's going to break, of course. He needed that break more than ever. Oberg is in better shape than Thor Bjornsson, in spite of the location. Oberg went further left, but he's on a trampled down area where the fans were walking. Thor Bjornsson's in the thick rough, and it looks as though he's laying up with a wedge, just like what Hovland did a few seconds ago, actually. He's laying up because the rough is so thick. Even though Thor Bjornsson is 108 from the hole, he's just basically pitching it short of the water, which is guarding the green. Not taking too many chances. It's just a mere pitch shot from out of the rough. And he's in the fairway. Hoping to save par. Oberg on a trampled down lie. He's going for the green. Create this comfortable cushion for himself. He's 98 from the hole, 98 yards from the hole. Actually, it's 102, depending on what technology you're using. There's a shot. Got to get up there. He clears the green. He's in the rough between the green and the bunker. He'll have to pitch on. He overshot that green. A little bit too strong. I think that was a flyer. Shots like that, that has to be a flyer. 100-yard shot. Thomas is 130. Second shot on 6. An aggressive line. Nicely done. Inside 10 feet for a chance at birdie for Thomas, who was at 8 under. Fitzpatrick from the tee at number 5. And sort of a cut fade. Unfortunately, he finds the bunker to the right of the fairway. There's Victor Hovland, 100 yards, shooting his third shot on the par 4, 461-yard, 5th hole. It's a high shot, lands on the green, got to spin back. Nope, didn't. Have a good-sized putt for par. Now to the final grouping. Michael Thorbjornsen, 11 under par, tied with Fitzpatrick for second. It's a near pitch shot, but he has to clear the water. I'm hearing what the caddy's saying. He's going to clear that water. 83 yards, according to that graphic I'm seeing. No practice swings, just hitting it. Pretty aggressive line. Gotta get over. Gotta get. Oh no, he's in the water. Hit that one a little bit long. Took a couple of bad bounces. That's not going to look good for Thorbjornsen. Not good at all. And that was his third shot on the par 4 from 83 yards. I think he flew that ball. Oh, man. That ball was a little bit long and left. I think that ball was sort of tugged. That was an unforced mental error by Thorbjornsen. It's going to prove costly for him. Not going to look good. Now we go to commercial break. And we get to talk about my golfing travails. January 27, 2012, I got to golf with Gary Woodland. And just before the turn on the 9th hole, on our 9th hole, the 18th hole at Congressional Country Club, I make birdie. One of the caddies tells me that I beat the pro. And then 2 holes later, Gary Woodland goes up on a 230-yard par 3 second hole at Congressional. It's this perfect left to right fade. It was a long iron, and I was like, no way. Once it hit the ground, once it hit the green and started rolling towards the hole, I'm like, no way, no way. It goes in the hole. And like, I've seen my dad make a hole-in-one, but it was a pitch and putt course. It was a very low, thin shot that just happened to hit the flag and go down. This was one of the greatest shots I've ever seen up close. And it helped us finish third in that Pro-Am on the week of the AT&T National. I mean, it was the most fun I ever had on a golf course, at least until the 2022 USA Games and some other tournaments in between. So, good for Gary Woodland opening up about your PTSD. I mean, not many people have a lot of courage and guts to open up like this after what you've been through. I mean, what Gary's been through. Having that brain tumor and all, and the after effects. Just to go back on the course, let alone be vice captain of the Ryder Cup, that's something else. I don't care what sport you play. I don't care where you come from. No, never wish anything like that to happen to anyone. Now here's Thorbjornsen back to live action, shooting 5. has to use the drop zone because his shot went in the water. It's it nicely on the green, but he'll have to putt for double bogey. Oberg's from the rough. He'll have to pitch out of there. Of course, Oberg holed out from the rough on the exact same hole. Not too far from where he was this time around. He's got plenty of green to work with this time. It's a mere touch. And taking into account the speed of the green, he's left it short. Gonna be a lengthy par putt from around 10 feet for Ludwig Oberg. And now here's Victor Hovland for par on 5. A very lengthy one, in fact. Starting out right, is short and left. He'll bogey and drop to -8. So far, nothing spectacular besides a couple of very big shots. Thomas for birdie on 6. He's left it to the right. Not pleased with that. And of course, Oberg needs to hole out for par to maintain his 3-shot lead. Fitzpatrick's at number 5. His playing partner, Cameron Young, is shooting 2 from the rough. It's it out of the rough. It's got to get there, and it's on the center of the green. Manageable chance at birdie for Cameron Young. Oberg has to hold this one for par. Gotta be at least 10 feet. Gonna be left to right. Hang on. Nope. It broke. Left to right. He's gonna drop a shot. His lead will shrink to 2. Oberg will be 13 under par. Fitzpatrick, 11 under. Thor Bjornsson is going to drop at least 2 shots. Even his putt attempt is going to be pretty tricky. It's going to be left to right. Very unpredictable. You got the break right. How fast do you want to hit it? How hard do you want to hit it? Fitzpatrick is in the bunker. Fairway bunker to the right. Shooting his second shot. Takes a mighty swing. And he's left it long and into another bunker, back and left. Thor Bjornsson for double bogey for around 10 feet, aiming well left to right. Very difficult putt to judge. It's going to break, and he left it a little too hard. And Thor Bjornsson has hit the wall badly. He's going to be off the top 5 for sure. So far, it doesn't look good for the Wellesley High School graduate. However, his final round is 4 holes old. He's got 14 holes ahead of him. Right now, it's not a classic at all. Not looking very good, not very promising. Oh, dear. He's going to shoot an 8 ball on the 4th. He pushed his triple bogey from just about 5 feet to the right. Oh, my gosh. This is a nightmare. This is carnage for him. This is his first time. You got to start somewhere, obviously. So it's an 8 for Thor Bjornsson. He's dropped a 7 under just like that. Anyway, I'll be right back.
eventually Chris Bucker shot he chips cross hand. Yeah, that's a decent shot right there. If they keep it in the sand off the tee and hold it up and come away with a par, really drop to that 16, that would be a big gap. No doubt about it. Cameron Young taking a look, smiling. Cameron was an interesting spectator watching Bucker shot a few times. It was right past his flag.
So far, this Players' Championship in 2026 has been unwatchable and disappointing. Nothing I'm seeing is impressing me much besides a couple of shots, including a hole-in-one by someone who's way out of contention. Right now, you got Oberg, 13 under, Fitzpatrick, 11 under, Young, 10 under. If he makes his birdie attempt, he'll tie for second with Fitzpatrick. Here's a putt for birdie. Cameron Young nearly tapped it. Right to left, he's left it short. Sorry, left to right, left it short. My right to left, his left to right. Schauffele's par attempt at 7. He misses it left. As I said before, it's been pretty disappointing. Final round has not been the classic that I hold. Of course, wasn't really expected to be a classic because Oberg entered the final round with a 3-shot lead. His lead is at 2. Ludwig Oberg is averaging 180 miles per hour per drive. That one right down Broadway. Clocked in at 183 miles per hour, and he's on the fairway. And he's helped with the wind and the slope. Anyway, Oberg 13 under. That's Fitzpatrick, 11 under par. He makes par on number 5. Cameron Young, hoping to make par. He's at 10 under. Scotty Scheffler, 5 under par. Birdie attempt on 13. It's good. Right to left putt. Just manages to hang on. He's at 6 under right now. There's an unknown who is at 9 under par from Canada. His full name is Sudarshan Yilmaraju. Try to cook up a little profile on him. I'm looking up his Wikipedia and I don't see it, but I'll go to the PGA Tour. So far, he has had 2 top 25s this season. He has made 5 of 6 cuts. In his career, he's made 5 of 7 cuts. Turned pro 5 years ago. He has made less than $359,000. His lowest round in any tournament on the PGA Tour is a 64 at TPC Scottsdale for this year's WM Phoenix Open. He was actually born in India, but calls Mississauga, Ontario his home. And he got to the PGA Tour simply because of his finish on the points list on the Corn Ferry Tour in 2025, where he finished in the top 20. Anyway, back to live action from the tee at 6. Matthew Fitzpatrick trying to contend with an overhanging tree branch, which is 28 to 30 feet from above the ground. So Fitzpatrick shoots it low right through the chute. I tell you, the 6th hole has to be one of the funkiest I've seen so far this year. You have to shoot under a tree branch. And you have to keep it low. That ball is literally 5 feet above the ground once it's hit. And they're shooting 30 yards to the tree. And the tree branch is no more than 28 to 30 feet above the ground. I mean, you got to play the ball pretty much at the back of your stance. If Fitzpatrick and Young were able to stay under the tree and get on the fairway, that in itself is an accomplishment. And I'm looking at those replays. They look so gnarly. That ball is literally 5 feet off the ground after it's been hit. I mean, I wish I could demonstrate to you, but my time and space are restricted, limited. In other words, it's Yelamaraju. Where's this dude come from? Yelamaraju, -9, 4 off the lead. He's on the 11th. Pretty nice putt. I'm just learning that he learned golf by watching YouTube. Yelamaraju, 9 under par through 11 holes. 4 birdies on the front 9 today so far. Birdie 1, 2, 4, and 9. The rest are pars. Playing a steady round of golf. He's coming from out of nowhere. Jacob Bridgman for par. He's at 8 under right now. And it's in. Another steady round of golf for Bridgman. Not doing enough to make a move to the top of the leaderboard. Here's Oberg and Thor Bjornsson having a chat with each other. I bet Thor Bjornsson is glad that this hole is over, considering the disaster he had. Here's Thor Bjornsson attempting a second from 156. The semi-rough. Hope the guy's not around. I mean, holes like that will either destroy you or make a man out of you. I bet it's going to make a man out of him. He's young. He's 24. He's got a long career ahead of him if he keeps his head above water. Second shot is just a tad bit strong. He's on the collar on the backside of the green. And Oberg will attempt a second shot in a few seconds. Ludwig Oberg is 26 years old, carrying his clubs. Look at him. He's playing golf in the snow. I kind of wish I could do that. Oh my gosh. I'm so jealous. Man, if it weren't so cold outside, I'd be golfing out there. The backyard was full of snow as recently as a week and a half ago. Because we had 70-degree weather in back-to-back days, all the snow's melted. We're going to get rained on tomorrow here in New England. Oberg from 151. Ball's drifting to the right. And onto the green, where the pin's located. The right part of the green. Makeable chance at birdie. Seb Straka from Georgia for birdie on the par 5 ninth, and he's into the hole at 8 under par with a host of more than half dozen 8-unders. Thomas Hovland, God knows who. The scoreboard just came out. I mean, McIntyre for birdie to get to 9 under. Starts on the left and into the hole. 9 under par for Robert McIntyre, the lefty from Scotland. Oh my gosh, what a career he's had. A very young career. One of the best young golfers out there. Thomas had a lengthy putt attempt, missed to the left just now. In 2024, Robert McIntyre won the RBC Canadian Open. Then he goes on to win the Genesis Scottish Open a month and a half later. Right now I'm looking at Tommy Fleetwood at 17. Hold on to your hats. This may get treacherous. His career on 17 is +6 in 33 rounds. 6 birdies are better. 6 bogeys are worse. 21 pars. He's got the wind on his back. Gets stronger as it goes closer to the green. Sand wedge from 134 for Fleetwood. Aggressive line. Head for the bunker. That's gone a little bit left. And it stays in the center of the green for a lengthy birdie attempt for Fleetwood, who was at 7 under. There have been more birdies on 17 than golf balls in the water. Cameron Young from 147. Second shot on the 6th. Doesn't seem pleased with that, according to his body language, but the ball's on the green, on the back left side. Gonna be a lengthy birdie attempt for him. Fitzpatrick hit a 304-yard tee shot on 6 just now. Field average is 268. That's in terms of drives, that is. 96 yards to the hole for Fitzpatrick on his second shot. It's up. And lands and sells in the center of the green. For a chance at birdie. Out to the island hole. Keith Mitchell on 17 using an unknown club. I think everybody's using a wedge in this hole today. Very aggressive line. Got to get there. There's a good bounce on the front part of the green. Goes past the hole and it sells right on the collar. My goodness, this island green is very unpredictable. You land it on the rough, it's going to land soft. You land it on the fringe or the green, it's going to land hard. I mean, there's so many things to factor in. Wind, course conditions, moisture, dryness, everything. Thomas off the tee at 8. The par 3 hole. Thomas 8 under par. And he's hooked to the left. A very bad hook there. Oh, nearly struck one of the patrons, as they call it, the masters. It's Sawgrass, we call it fans. Oh, man. He might get lucky. I'll have to pitch out. Oberg to extend his lead. Birdie attempt at 5. Looks straight. And it stays to the right of him. So Oberg fails to extend his lead. He'll tap in for a par at 5. There's Cameron Young for a lengthy birdie attempt. Cameron Young 3 off the lead. Cameron Young, who is in contention at the 2022 Open Championship at St. Andrews. Want to have that breakthrough performance that he's been waiting for. He's got a lengthy birdie attempt, and he's come up woefully short, at least 5 feet short. Now Michael Thorbjornsen for par. He has dropped from 11 under to 7 under. He'll drop to 6 under with that bogey. As his par attempt missed left. Fitzpatrick alone in second, 2 off the lead. Very hard putt to read. At least 20, 25 feet. Here's left, breaking right, and it's short. It'll be a par for Fitzpatrick. It's been pretty disappointing today, pretty boring. It's like pre-Tiger golf. Sure, there have been stars before Tiger, but it's like a typical PGA Tour round, even though it should be a very exciting golf tournament, such as the Players with the Island Green, where there's almost never a dull moment, particularly Chad Rainey. His ball was on a plank on the edge of the grass. He's lucky he didn't get wet. There's Oberg off the tee at 6. He has to contend with those tree branches in front of him. The 6 has got to be the second funkiest hole I've seen. He keeps it low and in play. And who in the right mind would design holes like this? I mean, you cannot get under it at all. Can you imagine having to shoot at a tree and it goes backwards? I mean, no high handicapper would want to play from a tee box like that with a tree like that in the way. Now, champions in the final round, Players at the TBC Sawgrass. Average starting position 3rd. 27 come from behind wins. Largest deficit overcome, 5 strokes. 42 of 43 winners started the final round inside the top 10. How do you like my Brent Musburger bit? I hear people talking about Brent Musburger. He did a lot of Masters with CBS back in the day, a lot of golf with ABC. There are a lot of people saying that Brent did not know anything about golf, didn't know much about it, but my God, he can call a game, he can call golf very well. He has a way of explaining things. Anyway, here's Justin Thomas from off the green from a very good trampled lie, thanks in part to all those fans in attendance. He's pitching it up in the air. Lands on the green. Release. Release. Well done. We'll have to do. Judge for par. I keep a lot of recordings of on my phone, that is. Anyway, Young has to make par. And he lips out. He's going to drop to a share 3rd. He's now at 9 under par with Yella Maraju, the unknown from Canada, and Robert McIntyre, the 2-time PGA Tour winner from Scotland. Here we go to a commercial break. I like to play some of my creations here. One of my favorites.
CBS coverage includes play at 13 and continues through 18. It is now my pleasure to introduce our CBS broadcast reporters. I'm Bob Ferrier. I shall be covering the par 5 13th hole. And I'm Pat Summerall covering the par 4 14th hole. And reporting from the par 5 15th, John Durr. This is Henry Longhurst reporting from the beautiful par 3 16th. This is Frank Lieber, and I'll be reporting play at the par 4 17th. And this is Ray Scott. I'll be covering play at the par 4 18th. Now let's check the leaderboard in this, the final round of the 1970 Masters.
I'll tell you, they don't call golf like this anymore. They don't call them the way they used to back then because golf was so different. It's such a different game. It was 1970. And I watched so many Masters highlights, so many Masters final rounds. I've lost count. it all started. The earliest I could find on YouTube is 1968, in which Bob Golby won simply because of a scorecard gaffe between Roberto Di Vincenzo from Argentina and Tommy Aaron, his playing partner. And unfortunately, well, you see, Di Vincenzo birdied the 17th hole, but he unwittingly counted that hole as a par four instead of a birdie three. I mean, he was like, "What a stupid I am!" And it was his birthday. I mean, and nobody could blame him for losing it. Nobody could blame him for losing it. But he handled it with such stoicism that I can't even describe it. I just can't. I mean, I know every Masters champion since 68 at least. Some before then. Palmer won 4 Masters, 58, 60, 62, 64. Nicklaus won 6. He's the all-time record holder. 63, 65, 66, the first repeat. Oh, good. A history lesson from 30 years ago in 1996. Freddie Couples. My God, he avoided trouble by holding out an important birdie on one hole. I mean, he was the most likable golfer in the 90s, one of the most likable golfers of his time. He went on to win the Players in 96. He won the Masters in 92. That time where he had to basically keep himself dry, like lean towards the green on a steep hill next to Ray's Creek on 12. He nearly holes out from there. Meanwhile, going to live action, Oberg's second shot is just to the right of the flag. He'll have a chance at birdie, though. Anyway, Fred Couples is a pretty nice guy. I mean, he was in that Hootie and the Blowfish music video. I only want to be with you. And at the end, he's like ducking his head and looking at the camera like this. Justin Thomas holds out for par, by the way. And Couples is just so hideously underrated at its level. Yellow Miraju, the Canadian who's left-handed, like me, like Harmon, like McIntyre, his birdie attempt stays right. He's paired up with my old friend J.J. Spawn. I got to golf with him in New Jersey during the Northern Trust with Peter Condon and Scott Rohr. I mean, J.J. Spawn asked me if I watched Wicked Tuna. I told him no, but the only time I ever watched Nat Geo was specials on the 80s and 90s. J.J. Spawn's a wicked nice guy. I mean, good for him for winning at Oakmont in the Open last year. Now we go to Minwoo Lee at 17 using a sandwich, positioning to the left side of the tee box. It's going right for the hole, but it's going left. Will it stay on? Oh, goodness me. Oh, my goodness, saved by the rough. I'll tell you what, that rough is as good a goaltender as Jeremy Swayman or perhaps Connor Hellebuck using hockey terminology. That rough kept that ball from going in the water. That was a tough bounce off the green. McIntyre from off the green, shooting 3 on the par 5 ninth. Left a bit short by a few feet. He'll have a chance at birdie. There is Fitzpatrick from England. McIntyre's from Scotland. You know, I had a brilliant reaction. I'll show it to you if I can. But right now, here's Fitzpatrick using driver on the 7th. I don't like this. You got that big box blocking the view. This shot is straight as a low line drive with a driver down the middle of the fairway. See if I can multitask. Cameron Young's about to tee off. I have a brilliant reaction to Robert McIntyre's hole out to win the Scottish Open. Anyway, here's Young off the tee at 9. At 9 under par. He's on the 7th. That one looks down the middle. That should stay in the fairway. Oh, barely missing that bunker to the left side, but He's in very good shape. Here it is.
William Wallace will be proud of you. Way to go, Bob.
Anyway, Jason J just found the water at 17. Tough break for him. Oberg for birdie. And he misses it left. Surely enough, he'll tap in for par at 6. Maintain that 2-shot advantage. Yellow Miraju for par on the par 4 12th. He's at 9 under. And he's left it to the left. He'll drop a shot. There's McIntyre for birdie, the par 5 9th, to get to 10 under. Stand alone at 3rd. And he makes it. 10 under par for McIntyre, 3 off the lead. Well, here's another one from McIntyre. Oh my God. God, I like this. Anyway, Substraka makes his birdie. My gosh. I collect a lot of videos and a lot of recordings. I mean, just to keep myself interested. I mean, Mom says Mom really doesn't understand the recordings I made, but to me, I just feel a vibe. I just catch a vibe when I see something I like, when I feel something I like, I just capture it on my phone. And now go to live action. Justin Rose from the sand, par 5 11th. He's at 5 under par. I like that guy. First golfer in the modern era to win a gold medal in the Olympics. Look at this one. Look at that. Brilliant hole out from the sand for Eagle. He'll move up to 7 under. Tell you what, just the break we're looking for. This is why I watch. Hole outs from the sand, hole outs from 150 or longer. Look how far away he was from the sand. Plenty of green to work with. I mean, that had to be at least 50 yards. And he got the roll, man. He just got the roll. There is Oberg for par. So he's 13 under through 6. There's Scotty Scheffler for birdie. He's at 5 under. He's on the 15th hole right now. It's up and, burned the lip on the left side. Now here's the Canadian left-hander. Similar to Mike Weir, he's left-handed, he's Canadian, and he's a Masters champion from 03. Yellow Miraju. Oh, look, we got our first comments right now from one Kyle Grossman. Asking me how I'm doing. This Yellow Miraju, he gets it on the green for a chance at birdie. And Cameron Young is second on 7 from 135. And it's right at it. Look at that. Nicely done. Nice second shot by Young. Inside of 5 feet for a chance at birdie and to get to within 3 of the lead. Well, at least we're getting somewhere after a pretty atrocious 2 hours. Maybe you might have something. There's Fitzpatrick. Second shot from 132. The wind gusting from right to left. 5 to 10 miles per hour. Try to take wind into account. Starting out a bit right. Might go left. Gotta get there. Actually went way left and beyond. He's on the fairway. It's on the first cut of grass. It's going to have a lengthy shot to the green. Plenty of green to work with, though. But Fitzpatrick, he's going to struggle to keep up with Oberg, who is on the tee at 7. His mother, Mia Oberg, looking on. It'd be nice. History in the making. 17 years since a golfer from Sweden won the Players. It's going to be a big deal for Sweden. If that dude that I'm watching right now wins it, I hope Patrick Mahomes is watching it because both of them went to college at Texas Tech. Is my man Thor Bjornsson has buried this hole each and every time. The 7th. Somehow he's in the top 10, but he's 6 off the pace. That is a wicked nice right to left draw. 283 carry, easily hit 300 yards. There's Oberg on the tee. The 7th hole is nothing but water to the left of everything. It's actually a long line of sand hugging the left side. Oberg doesn't look too pleased with that. It's going to miss the fairway. No, it's going to make the fairway. The tracer got it wrong. Normally when it's red, it's going to miss a fairway. But that one made it. Anyway, I'll be right back. There's Fitzpatrick from off the green. Pretty nice pitch on. Sort of aggressive. Just missed left of the hole. He'll have a chance to save par. Meanwhile, Yelmaraju from Mississauga, Ontario for birdie to get to 9 under. And he's pushed it. Ball broke to the left on him. So he'll stay at 8 under. I have to. Interesting. When we got to the left, yeah, I saw that replay. That ball was literally bouncing off the green. Now to 16. Scheffler from 237. He's at 5 under par. Using an iron. Pretty off-balance shot. Seemed to have tugged it to the left. Almost got away with one as the ball is sitting pretty on a fairway area, just left of the green. Now to live action. Fitzpatrick to save par. If he misses it, Oberg's lead will be extended. I think Fitzpatrick's putt is going to be right to left. That's how it looked like. He's going to go right to left. Sure enough, it is. Brilliant read, brilliant putt. I have to remember that putt. 7th hole. That par putt's going to keep him alive, man. It's going to keep him going. I can feel it. That was playing partner, Cameron Young. Cameron Young hit a brilliant second shot on this hole just a minute ago. A very veteran move by a young golfer, taking his time, making no mistake about his read, not taking anything for granted. Right on. 10 under par for Young, 3 off the lead, tied for 3rd with his playing partner. Not playing partner. Tied for 3rd with McIntyre, rather. His playing partner is Fitzpatrick. Bridgman on the par 5 11th, 270 yards. The backswing looked awkward. And he's gotten wet. He has found water to the right of the green. Looks like this is the end for Bridgman. Scheffler's going to have an awkward 3rd shot ahead of him, even though he's out of contention. He's got nothing but fringe and rough to the left. And the green is going to be sloping all the way to the right regardless of how he hits it. Well, I cannot tell for sure because I'm not there. Because I can imagine what he's going through because as a golfer myself, I'm faced with tough shots like this myself. It's not fair. You got to hit it perfectly. You got to pick a spot to hit it. Now from this angle, you got to land just past the rough, land on the fringe, and the ball's going to release. Flop it up there, off the fringe, and almost into the hole. My gosh, he played that way exactly the way I would have. Scheffler played that shot exactly the way I would have. Flop it up, have the ball bank off the fringe, and let it roll. And he narrowly missed eagle. My gosh. Now to the leader, Oberg, from 124, the par 4 7th. It's a high shot. Over the flag, but on the green. Chance for birdie. Skull. Anyway, to 9. Justin Thomas from the sand, his 4th shot. Pretty good try. Just missed left of the hole. Anyway, we're going to a commercial break right now. Maybe I'll show you some random golf stuff here and there. Oh yeah, there it is.
You can breathe now, Rory. You can breathe now, Rory.
That is from the Masters last year.
Relief.
Oh my gosh. If you want an example of a tremendous weight lifted off your shoulders, this is it. I mean, I record a lot of stuff on my phone, mostly sporting events, mostly golf and hockey. My gosh. Thank you very much, Mr. Grossman. I appreciate it. Any comments is appreciated. Any comments are appreciated. Trying to get my English right, because this is basically the first time I'm actually doing a live stream all by my lonesome, getting to watch golf, hoping to share with you my love of the game of golf. And the first time I've ever been to a professional golf tournament was 2007. It was Bank of America Championship at Nashada Country Club in Concord, Mass. I got to see the likes of, it was a Pro-Am event. I got to see Jim Thorpe and Joe Theismann, among other pros. It was a Champions Tour event. And the only thing that came to my mind, the only thing I could say to my dad was, this is something else. And that was basically the theme of 2007, something else. I'll tell you, this is something else. It was so fun. I mean, the place was so perfect, a lot of hospitality tents. We got passes to a Pro-Am event there in 2007. That was 19 years ago. And it wasn't until 5 years later when I finally got to go to a PGA Tour event, the AT&T National, the place where I played in the Pro-Am, by the way. Anyway, Scotty Scheffler's teeing off at 17. Of course, he's 7 off the lead. He's not going to win. Gap wedge from 134, playing from the left part of the tee box. Very aggressive line. Got to stay up. And it lands. Stuck it in the center of the green. And it stops. Actually, there's one thing in common between golf and gymnastics. You got to stick it. $10 says he sticks it. You stick it on a vault. And in golf, you stick a golf ball on the green. You got to get to stick. Now here's Ludwig Oberg for birdie to increase his lead. Brilliant camera angle from directly above the golfer. Starting well left, breaking right, got to break more right. Nope, it's stuck to the right. He'll solve for par. Speed was perfect, got the break wrong. He had the right idea, but lifted too far to the left. There's Fitzpatrick on the tee at 8, a 240-yard par 3. Nice shot landing in the center of the green. Settles pin high for a chance at birdie. McIntyre from the rough at 10. Pitch it high up in the air. I'll have to do. This was a recording. Now McIntyre will have to save par for about 10 feet to stay at 10 under. We're in live action right now. We're going double box right now. Looks like Cameron Young on 8. Looks like a birdie attempt. Maybe right to left. Will it break left enough? Not enough. McIntyre. Save par. And it's in. What a save by Mac. So Young and McIntyre still tied at 10 under as we speak. 3 off the lead. Straka's alone in 5th at 9 under. Thomas 8 under par for par. Yes, sir. Pretty nonchalant, yes, sir. But Thomas's putts keeps him within 5 of the lead. Straka for eagle on the par 5 11th to get to within 2 of the lead. Starts left, and it's going to stay there. Pretty nice speed, though. Little birdie at no problem. Get to 10 under. Join Young and Mac. Fitzpatrick for birdie. A 15-footer. 1.5 break, left to right. Didn't hit it. They'll stay at 11. Score will remain unchanged. Number 8 is the most difficult stroke hole at TBC Sawgrass in the 4th round. The 8th hole is the most difficult stroke hole. Number 1 stroke hole. 240 yards. Very lengthy. It's not going to make it easy. And this is the final group. Average proximity to the hole, 46 feet 5 inches. Wind blowing out from their right to left, facing the green. From the tee, Thor Bjornsson first to tee off. Guy's hanging tough after that 8 that he made earlier. Looks like a very long iron. Basically, I've been known to hit 240 yards with my 4-iron. I got those new set of irons last year at PGA Tour Superstore, the place I work for, and the place that basically sponsored golfers like me, Special Olympics. Anyway, 4-iron for Thor Bjornsson. Play that right to left wind. Starting out right, it's going left. It's got to stay. Got to hang on. Too much club. And he's in the thick rough. Thick rough. Going to be very difficult up and down for Mr. Thor Bjornsson, the pride of Wellesley High, which is next door to Natick. Now the leader, Oberg, 13 under on the tee at 8. Oberg, like Thor Bjornsson, using a 4-iron. Hit that one pretty hot. And hang on. Lands on the green. Will settle just a little off. Gonna be a lengthy birdie attempt for him. Be very difficult. From the French, but off the green. Scheffler for birdie at 17. Merely had to tap it. It's a left to right putt. Missed it by an inch to the left. Yeah, sometimes those putts really get me. Putts that don't break the way I wanted. You expect the putt to break more, and it doesn't. You expect some putts to stay just a tad left, not to break too much, and it breaks more than you think. That's just golf, man. That's just golf. And I played lots of golf in my last 30 years. Here's Thomas from the sand at 135 on the 10.
Dangerous position left at the 10th fairway. He's close enough to the edge of the fairway. He should have an open shot to the front right location. He's got to make solid contact.
It's up. And it's on the green. Nice shot from the sand from 130 from Mr. Justin Thomas. Alabama's Justin Thomas, or Kentucky's Justin Thomas from Alabama. Fitzpatrick from off the tee at 9. Par 5 hole. Nice cut fade for Mr. Fitzpatrick, the 22 Open champion, U.S. Open champion at the Country Club. Yeah, I got a pretty good video of him holding out for birdie. Holding out. He was doing it with Scheffler and Zalatoris in the 2022 U.S. Open.
Fitzpatrick to do something legendary. This will be it.
There it is.
It's on the bunker. Gonna get on the green. It's pretty much legendary.
Yeah, pardon me, I had a cold. Kepka.
If there was a time for.
Here's Brooks Koepka for birdie at 15. He holds it. He's at 700 par. Just so you know, I had a bad cold in 2022. I was literally there at the U.S. Open. There's Harman. Third shot on the par 5 9th. Oh my goodness, he holds it. He's at 8 under. That Harman guy will not go away, man. Same height and build as me, left-handed too. There's a reason why he's an Open champion. Plays steady golf like that. He's not a flashy golfer. Doesn't overdo anything. Guy plays his game, all business, all professional. Cameron Young is in the pine straw anyway. Let's take a look at that sand shot. That has to be the bravest shot. Those are the kinds of shots that win majors.
If there was a time for Matt Fitzpatrick to do something legendary, this will be it. It's on the bunker. Gonna get on the green. It's pretty much legendary.
Pretty much legendary.
If there were...
And Cameron Young from the straw. He's 5 under on par 5s in the Players Tournament. He's going to contend with at least a couple of thin trees. Seems to be through, and he is. And he's gone left, and he's in the bunker. Took a bounce from the left of the bunker, and then. Now, Oberg, the lengthy birdie attempt from off the green. And well left. And the speed is perfect. He'll tap in for par, no problem. Fitzpatrick from the par 5 9th. 282 yards, second shot. A mighty shot. Oh, yeah, Kyle Grossman is saying, what about Tiger Woods? Oh, you can bet your bottom dollar that I got some videos of him from 2019 in the Masters. I'll show it to you during Alone, the final round. And Fitzpatrick's shot was not great for him. Thomas for birdie to get to 9 under. And he misses it to the right. And now Thor Bjornsson for par on 8. There's a 10-footer. Oh, he missed it to the right. Very good attempt, though. Just left it a bit to the right. A little bit too firm, I guess.
Won his first Players Championship, but get a taste of that final area, big time. Just had things go off the rails at the fourth. Made a quad, made a bogey at the fifth. Drops another one here at eight. Now his April 7 back of the guy who started the day usually with 3. Well, over at 1,300. Time to check in on Morgan Stanley's Eagles for Impact program. And this man has been okay in the par 5 this week. 12 under.
All right. I got a video from the 2019 final round. There it is.
For years,
You take your time.
we've ever seen it. But here it is.
Right on.
The return to glory.
Welcome back, Tiger. No words. Just no words.
My God, what's happened? All right, who put that one on the green? Oh, it's a replay. Well, it's a good thing I'm doing what I'm doing right now. Because right now they're showing clips from the previous rounds of the Masters. So far, 46 eagles have been made in the players. $230,000 have been raised to the first tee, thanks to Morgan Stanley's Eagles for Impact. We're not talking about Eagles for Impact. We're talking about the Doug Flutie Jr. Foundation for Autism. And I'm announcing this players event to promote Stars of the Spectrum Golf Tour. Anyway, Oberg's drive was pretty hard, down the left side of the fairway and into the next cut of grass. Gotta love Oberg's bag. Texas Tech logo and Swedish flag right in the front. Yeah, I had a golf bag myself with my name on it, with the following logo: Special Olympics, PGA Tour Superstore, the Flutie Foundation. It was a lovely looking bag, but I switched to my old one. Anyway, Kevin Young, 76 yards from the sand, with trees right in front of him. I mean, that is a hideously tricky shot. Trees in front of you. What are you going to do? Go over or go through from the sand? What do you do, man? Are you going through? I think he hit that one thin, but he had precious little options. So he's in the rough, just to the right of the green. Got the pitch on, an effort to save par. Now to Sepp Straka on the par 4 12. He's at 10 under, 3 off the lead. Pretty nice shot. At least 3 to 4 feet away for a chance at par. I swear to God, he looks a little like Jim Montgomery, the head coach of the St. Louis Blues. He used to coach my Bruins. Real nice guy. Scheffler from the start, 18. Gotta run it. It's gonna run. Look at that! Oh, missed it. Just missed 2 or 3 inches right of the hole. He's right on the edge of the light rough and fringe. Down to the 9th hole. Fitzpatrick going cross-handed in his pitch attempt. I cross-hand putting. I do cross-hand grip while putting. Pretty nice attempt. A little bit more oomph. We'll have to do. The overshot is 282-yard second shot. Plays third from behind the green. McIntyre, 267 to hole. Second shot, par 5-11. We'll have to do. Just short of that pot bunker. Playing green to work with. Sepp Straka for par Very large dude, actually. He's like a large version of Jim Montgomery, former coach of my Bruins. And he saved par, by the way. Cameron Young from the rough, his fourth shot, just to the right of the flag. Plenty of green to work with. A little bit difficult to judge. Pretty thick rough. This could be pretty unpredictable. And the release. Just landed at least 10 feet ahead of him. Nice run to it. We'll have to do. Tap in par attempt coming up. Patrick Rogers from the 17th. Just like in the Masters, the real test is in the back nine. The players in the Masters, simply because they're held the same course every year, the real test is the back nine. Mark my words. Without further ado, here's Patrick Rogers. No relation to Aaron Rodgers, the quarterback. Aggressive line. Start right to left. Lands in the center of the green, where it'll stay. Aaron Judge. Yeah. There's one thing I like about him. One thing Aaron and I have in common. We both love Jersey Mikes. Fortunately, he's a Yankee. Fitzpatrick misses his birdie attempt. He'll stay at 11 under. Now Patrick Rogers' playing partner at 17, Smalley, Smalley, gap wedge from 134. Left and right, it's a pretty dangerous line. Very aggressive. And he gets it to stick inside of 10 feet. Pretty brave. Chance for a birdie there. Scheffler using a putter from the edge. Gotta hit it. And he left it to the left. McIntyre. This is it to the left, but it'll have to do this. A pretty good third shot for him. Chance for a tap and birdie attempt. Now Thor Bjornsson from 267. Using a long iron. Pretty good line. Right to left. Will it reach the green? Oh, tough break. It's in the rough just past the bunker. To the right of the hole. Now here's Olberg's second shot. Using a fairway metal. Very aggressive shot. Too aggressive. Lands on the back edge of the green. Rolls back and into the rough. Plenty of green to work with for Olberg. Scheffler for par. Stay at 6 under. Oh, dear. Not the finish he wanted. Not at all. Left down on the right side. It'll drop to 5 under. Final round 71. Still having a great year. One win this year so far at the American Express.
Over the trees and beyond. How about the reaction from over? Yeah, that's what I did.
First down sign by Ludwig Goldberg. First down.
do that, Terry. No. Hanson sweetly with
Fred Haskins Award winner 2023. When he's with the Red Raiders at Texas Tech. Earned his first PGA Tour win at the RSM Classic in 2023. Held in Georgia, I guess. Yeah, not I guess. 2 Ryder Cups with Team Europe. All wins. Tell you what, he's done so much in his very young PGA Tour career. I mean, I have one of his golf magazines, so. Yellow Miraju for birdie. Got it! 9 under par for Yellow Miraju. 4 off the lead. 3 holes to go for Yellow Miraju. 3rd shot for Hovland. Well off the green on the 10th hole, par 4. Well done. Nice pitch shot there within a foot of the hole. There's McIntyre. That birdie from 3 feet will get him at 11 under par if he holds it. It's good. 11 under par for McIntyre. It puts him in a tie with Fitzpatrick for 2nd. I sound like Frank Gleaver that way. God love him. He's been gone for over 40 years. Bridgman, 8 iron from 13. And it's in the center. It should release to his left. And it does. Within 5 or 6 feet of the hole for a chance of birdie. Patrick Rogers for birdie on the island, 17. Put him at 18 under. He's left it left. Anyway. Frank Gleaver died not long after the 1985 Masters. It was a CBS Sports institution. Maybe not an institution, but a steady presence for CBS Sports. Basically called the 17th hole at Augusta his residence. And 1986 was the first Masters without Frank Gleaver. You know who replaced him? The guy who said, "Yes, sir!" after Nicklaus holed out a birdie on 17. His name, Vern Lundquist. Remarkable career, illustrious career. Called college basketball and football. Appeared in Happy Gilmore. Oberg. 3rd shot from beyond the green. Leaves it about 10 feet short for a chance at birdie. Sepp Straka on 13, puts 1 on the green. Now to McIntyre on the 12th. Lets it rip. The ball drifted right to left thanks to the wind. It's in the sand. Now Brooks Koepka for birdie gets 8 under. It's good. 8 under par for Mr. Koepka, the Florida State Seminole. Oh, this is an exciting moment for Florida State golf, now that Charlie Woods has decided to attend school there. Smalley misses his attempt at birdie. Anyhow, I think Florida State is a perfect fit for Charlie Woods. Now Ludwig Oberg, first attempt at birdie, got to 14 under to increase his lead. He's aiming right to left and it stayed right. Oberg will stay at 13 under. Kept going 17 with a sand wedge. Aggressive line. Gotta get there. Nicely done. On 10 feet from the hole, chance of birdie. Thor Bjornsson, the pride of Wellesley High, contemplating his birdie attempt, I believe. I tell you, that putt will go a long way. He's going to have a very hot back nine. If he ever is going to have a hope of winning it, this birdie on 10 will come a long, long way. The great Ray Scott, minimalist announcer. Thor Bjornsson for birdie to get to 7 under. Good. Brilliant finish. Front 9, 39. Now Seb Straka for birdie to get to 11 under. From outside 12 feet. And he's left it to the left. Hoping to play a left to right break. Didn't break enough. The front 9 is over. The back 9 will begin. 2 players have held the lead with 3 or more strokes with 9 holes left at the Players since 2017. Both went on to win. Anyway, I'll be right back. I come upon an issue of Golf Magazine, a Masters preview from 2025, and look who's on the cover. Amen. Look at this. Miller wrote that article, spent time with Ludwig Oberg, and it occurred to him that he's missing a key insight into Oberg, a requirement to make any character compelling. His flaw. Oberg can't think of one. Offers suggestions: bad temper, sweet tooth, trash TV habit. I think we all have weaknesses, he says charitably but unconvincingly. The rest of us maybe, I counter. Then there's a long, drawn out silence. It's a credit to Oberg that he considers the question earnestly. He lingers so long in thought that I have time to gaze out the window, catch a glimpse of roof tile, come to the realization that this place, this red domed, 80,000 square foot Mediterranean style behemoth of a clubhouse charging $800 green fees to play the Island Green golf course, is the polar opposite of the minimalist golfing culture in which Oberg learned the game, but he's adaptable. His game travels from small town Sweden to Lubbock to Augusta and beyond. That's among his many strengths. As for weakness, yeah, that's a great question, he says. I think he's just saying it because he's a young golfer. He is yet to figure out his weakness, but right now he's just so damn good at golf. Forgive my French. Anyway, Cameron Young on the 10th hole. Got it. And that was a lengthy birdie putt that puts him into a tie for second place with the two British golfers, England's Fitzpatrick and Scotland's McIntyre. You know, Sweden's famous for at least two different types of food. Obviously, it's meatballs with egg noodles, and I kind of like them. And pepper cacas. Not pepper or something like that, or jalapenos, but pepper cacas, which are like Christmas cookies. They're thin wafer cookies. They actually taste very good. One time, I spoke with Hampus Lindholm, who happens to come from Sweden, plays for my beloved Boston Bruins. I told him that I saw his bit with Swedish meatballs. He was having them with a teammate of his in his native Sweden. I asked him if he would consider putting them in a taco or an egg roll. And he said, nah, I think it's best if you maintain traditions, like keep the traditions, keep it traditional. You know what? You're right. I agree with him. Fitzpatrick for birdie to get to 12 under, and he misses it right. Now on 17, Brooks Koepka for birdie to get to 9 under. In the putt, breaks to his right on him. Music sounding. I get to go on with the article. Let's take a look at the specifics here. In May 2023, as a member of the Texas Tech Red Raider golf team, he won the NCAA Norman Regional in his penultimate college start, and just 3 months later won the Omega European Masters in just his second DP World Tour event as a pro. The DP win doubled as an audition, and the very next week he was selected to represent Europe in the Ryder Cup, a bold but inspired choice by Captain Luke Donald. It would mark the first time someone had suited up for a Ryder Cup before he competed in a major. And of course, he was paired up with Victor Hovland, and was up against the likes of Scotty Scheffler and Brooks Koepka, and 2 hours later, the Team USA stars walked off the course bewildered, having been handed a 9-7 beatdown, the widest margin in Ryder Cup history. And Oberg headed stateside after a victorious Ryder Cup debut and stayed hot for the end of 23. Finished tied second in Mississippi, tied 13 in Vegas, tied 10 in Mexico, before winning the RSM Classic with a preposterous weekend in which he scored a 61 in the third and fourth rounds, respectively. Those are sick numbers. I mean, is that man trying to exhaust my vocabulary? Because my vocabulary was so rich. I'm running out of words to describe golfers today because they come from all over the world. They come from Europe. Now we got golfers from Asia. They're trying to make it big. South Africa, Australia, South America. We have major champions come from all over the world because golf is such a global game. It deserves to be in the Olympics. And it's been the Olympics the last 3 times. Rio in 2016, won by Justin Rose. 2021 Tokyo, won by Xander Schauffele. In 2024, won by Scotty Scheffler in Paris. And what do you know? Xander Schauffele made birdie on the 12th hole. And he's 4 off the pace. There's hope yet. There's life yet. Hang on to your seats. We might have something. Ulrich's tee shot is in the rough. If it weren't for the wind, it would have gone well right in the straw, in the pine straw. But he's in the thick rough at 142 from the hole. And he's just on the green. Perhaps pin high. Chance at birdie. Had plenty of chances at birdie, but has not been able to hole him out. He's at even par throughout the tournament. Even par through the final round. Watch this. That ball's still rolling. It lands just short of the green, and it keeps on rolling. I think the wind had a lot to do with it. And the green is so dry and so fast. The ball's just rolling off the back side of the green. There is Yellow Mirage for birdie to get to 10 under. This is the 16th, par 5. Oh, look at that. Brilliant putt. Started out right. I thought it was going to stay right, and then it broke to the left. Then it broke a little left, and it stayed on line. He's 3 off the lead with 2 holes to go. We're getting golfers that are literally coming from out of nowhere. 23 years have passed since a Canadian last won a major. Mike Weir in the 2003 Masters. A left-handed one, in fact. We've got a lot of great Canadian golfers, and Corey Connors and Mackenzie Hughes. And Taylor, I think, the guy who won the RBC Canadian Open about 3 years ago, I think. There's Yellow Mirage. Let's see how he handles 17. This is a brand new experience for him. No doubt about it, man. Going with a sandwich. I mean, if he gets it close, Yellow Mirage is going to be a household name north of the border. An aggressive line. And lands to the center of the green. It's going to stay there. If it took a right-hand bounce, that would have kept rolling towards the hole. As it is, he's got a lengthy birdie putt. Now Thor Bjornsson from 129 on the 10th hole. Aggressive line. Oh, my goodness! And he stuck it to within 4 feet of the hole for a chance at birdie. And for a moment, the way that ball bounced, I thought it was going to bounce in, man. Shuffling into the wind at 13, playing at least 10 yards longer than it already does. Shuffle using a 9 iron off the tee at 13. It's a well to the right. I think he undershot it. I don't think he completed his swing because if you were to swing it fully, it would have gone a little bit further than that. I think he didn't really complete his swing. Harmon from out of the sand. It's the 11th hole. And he puts it within a couple of feet of the hole. Chance at a tap in par. There's Oberg. Pretty wonky putt for birdie. Pretty long and curvy. Now the wind's picking up now. Starts up. He's taking a left turn on him. Well, he's going to have at least 5 feet for a chance to save par. Yeah, he's going to be tested for the rest of his career, man. All this talent. This game's not going to give him anything. No major's going to give him anything. He came close to winning a Masters last year. Little big Goldberg. McIntyre finds the green from the tee at 13. It's Substraka. A lengthy par putt on 14 for him. Starting out a little left. And he's coming up short. He's going to drop a shot. Oh my God, look at this. When you're playing in a big event as the players for the first time ever, you got to take it in. You got to enjoy it while you can because you may never get another chance like that again. Ulbricht's got to hold his putt for par, which he does, thank goodness. And the lead still at 2. Fitzpatrick, Young, and McIntyre 2 off the pace at 11 under par. Seb Straka and Yelamaraju are at 10 under par. Yelamaraju has more syllables than Seb Straka. Thomas at 12. His approach shot is pretty good. Better than pretty good, perhaps. He'll have a manageable putt for birdie. Thor Bjornsson for his tap-in birdie to get to 8 under. It's an 8 under par for Michael Thor Bjornsson.
Federation of Canada has done an incredible job with some of the youngsters that are growing up. You know, they see Corey Connors and Mackenzie Hughes and Taylor Penders out there, and now they got a flock of others that are coming up, like this young man right here. He's done himself proud.
I tell you what, half of me is Canadian on my dad's side. In the house that I live in, used to be my Meme and Pepe's. That's what I call my grandparents. It's a French-Canadian thing. JJ Spawn for a lengthy birdie attempt at 17. Oh my goodness! Shades of last year at Oakmont. You're kidding me. Although the putt was closer. I mean, making birdie on the 17th at TPC Sawgrass is no easy task. Look how far to the left he aimed. He had a friendly roll right toward the hole, right toward it. And Fitzpatrick from 253. It's just shy of the green. Plenty of green to work with, though. Now here's Sudarshan Yalamaraju. This is for birdie from at least 25 feet out. Hope we learned a thing or two from my good friend JJ. Tapped it. It broke a ton on him. Yeah. You know, gotta be careful. I mean, these greens are unpredictable. You don't want to overdo it. Cameron Young from 132. It's his third shot on 11. Lands in the center of the green. Where it'll stay. Chance for birdie for him. Now McIntyre on 13. He's got a chance at birdie. Nobody has come within a stroke of Oberg all day. Nobody. Oh! Just missed. Just missed on the edge to the right. There'll be a par for Mac. Bogey for Straka coming up. Oh my goodness, he left it to the left. He's lost 2 shots. My goodness. Overestimated that break, I suppose. Oberg on the tee at 11. Birdie eagle on 11 this week at TBC Sawgrass. If ever was a time for Oberg to make his move, this would be it. He has done nothing to separate himself from the rest of the pack. But give him credit for hanging tough, holding steady. I saw that tee shot perfectly well on that super duper slow-mo they have. That club face literally moved once it hit the ball on impact, like, Thomas holds his putt. That's a birdie on 11. 9 under par for Thomas. 4 off the lead. Now it looks like Fitzpatrick. I think he's using a putter from just a couple feet off the green. This is for the Coley if he makes it, but that's unlikely, man. It's got to go up. It's going down. The ball's going to come up short. At least he has a chance to get within 1 of the lead. Koepka from the straw at 18, shooting 3 from there. Lands it away short of the flag. He's on the green. He caught that ridge. It must have gone backwards and to the left towards the water. But he's on the green. Lengthy putt for par coming up for Brooks. And here's Sudarshan Yalamaraju alone at 5th. Alone in 5th position here in the final round of the players. He has made par in each and every round this week on 18. TBC Sawgrass.
He was 13 shots back. Now he's 3 back. Unlikely to figure in the end, but if somehow he can scratch out birdie here, you never know.
Going down the right side. Got a hold.
That's going to be fine there.
Yes, it did. You have to be a long hitter to do that. Doesn't look like a long hitter to me. That was a brilliant shot right on the fairway. Young for birdie to get to 12 under. At least 20 feet. Pretty aggressive run. It's going to go past the hole by some 6 or 7 feet. Wasn't going to leave it short, that's for sure, but you want to leave yourself a very long putt for par. 8 iron, club of choice for Justin Thomas. 13th hole, par 3. Pretty good shot right on the green, a little bit beyond the hole. A chance for birdie for Justin Thomas. Now McIntyre off the tee at 14. 14 is a really tough hole, but it's a really nice tee shot for McIntyre. He did himself a favor or two there. Cameron Young for par. His putter is going to be on. Ooh. Good thing that ball hung on. It was breaking right to left and just straightened out on its way to the hole. Did himself a favor there. He's still in it. 11 under. Through 11. Brooks Koepka for a lengthy par putt. And he misses it well left of the hole. Not a live action. Matthew Fitzpatrick, 11 under. This is for birdie on the par 5 11th. When in doubt, go for the hole, but that putt just tugged on him. There's a right to left putt. Oh my gosh. Once again, nobody can get within one of Holberg. Koepka has a decent sized putt for bogey. And he'll finish his triumphant return to the players with a 6 and 6 under par by around 71. It's great to have you back, Brooks Koepka. Jacob Bridgman on 15 from 151. It's his second shot. Look at that. Pretty nice shot. It's inside of 3 feet for a chance at birdie. Just so you know, if you want to donate, then use your phone to scan this QR code in the lower left corner. Holberg on the 11th, par 5. Second shot from 268. Ball's drifting to the right. Oh my goodness! That is a hideous miss. Started out straight and went well to the right. I'm telling you what, we might have a change in the leaderboard pretty soon. Now it's Yellow Miraju, Sudashan, Yellow Miraju, and he's coming short of the green. A lengthy birdie putt coming up. Even a par for him would make him a clubhouse leader, though. Oberg has hit the wall. We may have a different Masters. My gosh. Anyway, Oberg shot a second to the water. Hopefully he can save par. It's a par 5 after all. With his talent and his tenacity, he can save par. Subtract for birdie on 15, get to 9 under. He doubled the last hole. Of course, he makes his birdie this time around. Cameron Young from off the tee at 12. 373-yard par 4 hole. Drives right down the middle and on the fairway. Matthew Fitzpatrick from off the tee at 12. He's left it a little bit to the right, maybe more. And he's just got that friendly bounce back into the right side of the fairway. Over McIntyre from 185. This is the 14th, the par 4. McIntyre finds the green. He's got a long way to go for birdie.
Back over 11. Well, if he looked like he was oblivious to the pressure up until this point, no doubt feeling it in the moment. Ludwig over in the water and well, the middle of that leg with his second.
In case you're just joining us, our leader Ludwig Goldberg found the water. Stor Bjornsson from inside 150. He's at 8 under. Earlier he was at 10 under. And then he makes an 8 on one hole. Thor Bjornsson finds the sand just to the right of the green. He's not having a great day himself. But give him credit for hanging tough. And Oberg is trying to get an explanation from the rules official where to drop his golf ball, because he went way to the right and into the water. There's Sudashan Yellow Miraju. He's going to pitch on from just in front of the green to where the flag is, out on the back side of the green.
Because he says he couldn't afford to go to college. He played on the PGA Tour of Canada 4 years ago, joined the Corn Ferry Tour a couple of years ago. Born in India, but lives in Canada, having moved there as a kid. And when he was really young, his family moved to India for his father's work. See his eyes cut over there towards our leaderboard to the left.
Yellow Miraju, what a story that is.
Where he stands and what he needs to
He is currently alone in 5th in his first Players' Championship. They pitch it on. That's too far. They hit a little bit too hard. Yeah, I appreciate you being aggressive. Those greens are pretty hard, and they're making you second guess yourself, man. That's pretty tough. Oh.
There's no doubt the wind, big factor in that second shot. Where it would have been.
If it weren't for the wind, Oberg would be in the sand instead of the water. Wind deviation 2 yards short and 20 yards from left to right. That's what the wind can do. I'm looking at the graphics myself. I'm looking at the data myself as it's happening right now. Ludwig Oberg has led or co-led since his eagle on the 9th hole in round number 2 on Friday. Nobody has come to within 2 strokes of him. Probably until now. Oberg has got to get it on the green. He's got to find a way to make par there. That would be all world for him if he were to pull it off. Shooting 4 from 105 yards out. And that's pretty good. He's got a realistic shot at par. Managed to shoot it on the right tier of the green, the correct tier of the green, where the flag is. He's outside 10 feet, but he has a chance at par. There's Cameron Young, second shot on hole number 11. That one's on the center of the green. We'll have a chance at birdie from outside 15 feet. There's Brian Harmon, the lefty, using an 8-iron on the par 3 13th. From 169, he's 4 off the lead. So, lands in the center of the green. Will it release? Yes, it does. It's going left, but it's going to stay a little bit beyond the hole. Look, I can't get over how brown and dry this green is. It's not really a green at all. It's a brown. Fitzpatrick from 118 is second on 12. Somebody's got to make a move. Fitzpatrick has made such a move inside of 3.5 feet for a chance at birdie, perhaps a share of the lead. Yo Marazu, he's pitching from the rough with precious little green to work with. On the last hole, this is his 4th shot. And the speed's okay. Popped it up. The blades of grass absolutely tugged that club close. That's why his shot went to his right, because he's left-handed. Regardless, that's going to be his best finish ever as a pro at any level. It's going to be his best finish ever on the PGA Tour, actually. He came from nowhere to do so. Finish in the top 10, that's an accomplishment. Right now, there's McIntyre. He's got a birdie putt from at least 50 feet. That has to be 50 feet. It's so long. He's not coming up short this time. And he misses it just to the right. About 5 feet past the hole. This is by. And Cameron Young has a chance at birdie. To share the lead. Possible. The co-lead is in play for Young right now. Holds this one, and Oberg makes bogey on 11. Young going back. Trying to read and reread and reread again.
Get a good look at it, not a whole lot in it. Yeah, there was a whole lot in it.
Remember the hole? No, it's low. It went left. He missed it. Young will stay at 11 under. Yamaraju for bogey on 18. He makes it. He'll be in the top 10, tied for 5th. Clubhouse leader at 9 under par, thanks to a fine round 68. He shot a 66 yesterday in round 3. Now Oberg for par. I mean, this is what the best do. Long and hard looks. Fitzpatrick makes birdie on 12. Fitzpatrick is at 12 under par. Oberg for par. And it broke to the left on him. So his lead is gone. It has been reduced to a share with Matthew Fitzpatrick. Finally, Oberg had not led by less than 2 strokes until now. So the splashdown has proven costly for Ludwig Oberg. He'll drop at least a shot.
Still anybody's ballgame for those last 3 holes where anything can happen. Taking a lot of time over this, but he had to wait a long time back on that 11th hole, didn't he, to hit that second shot. This is probably being tempered by the fact that a lot of people are leaving and going to the next hole. Good point.
So it's a bogey for Oberg. There is a tie for first between Sweden's Ludwig Oberg and England's Matthew Fitzpatrick. They're both at 12 under par. Shoffley for par at 14. And he tugs it. Misses it to his left. He'll drop to 8 under. I'm telling you, the windy conditions are doing a number on these golfers right there. Harmon to get to 10 under. Needs to hold it for birdie on 13. Oh, it broke to the right on him. I tell you what, this tournament's taking its toll. McIntyre for par. And he's pushed it to the left. He'll drop to 10 under. The pressure's taking its toll. The conditions are taking its toll. The course has finally taken its toll. Oh. I tell you what, this tournament has just begun. On the back 9 of the players. Back 9 at TPC Sawgrass. It's only just begun. So far, Fitzpatrick has had 9 greens in regulation out of 12. 5 2-putts. So par 3 13th for him. Popular area is the center of the green. It has to be the center of the green. That's their primary aim. Make sure with that center, the ball's going to roll right to left. You have to contend with this wind. It is now gusting at least 10 to 15 miles per hour. It is longer than it actually looks. Playing at least 185. Fitzpatrick has a 7-iron. He's hit that center salt. He's hit the center of the green. He's got to go. He's got to run. He's hit the center of the green. He's got a chance at the lead. We may have a new leader, folks. We may have a new leader. Justin Thomas, 192 yards. And he's going to stay in the rough. Out of 12 with Ludwig Oberg. No longer alone in the lead. Oh my goodness, he's gone left. Oh no, another splashdown. Oh my gosh. It's a catastrophe in the making. Back-to-back holes, he's found water. My gosh. Oh my goodness me. We got a tournament, but just not the way I wanted. I kind of wanted to be like one where there are a lot of birdie putts. Everything's back and forth, but this is painful to watch. Just too painful. Cameron Young, who's now one off the lead using 8-iron. I'm off the tee at 13. Gotta hit the center of the green. He's in it. Release. He's got to release. Come on, go. And he's a foot closer than Fitzpatrick's. My gosh. We might have something. We've gone from a very dull start to the final round to something that's rather wonky and strange. Here's McIntyre on the lengthy 15th hole. He's playing a draw, all right. And he's found the fairway. McIntyre's found the fairway. Bridgman on 16, the par 5. And he's found the water. Hit that one too hot. Hit the green. Took a couple of bad bounces into the water. Justin Thomas, third shot from 75 yards from the rough. He's now 3 off the leaders. Into the center of the green. Gotta keep rolling. Gets it inside of 10 feet. Two very short birdie attempts for the guys on 13. Fitzpatrick coming first. This is for the solo lead. We could have a new solo leader now, Matthew Fitzpatrick. It is good. We got a new leader, 13 under par. Matthew Fitzpatrick, back-to-back birdies for him. 5 birdies, 0 bogeys for him through 13 in the final round. And now he's in the lead. What a round he's having. What a round he's having. Young needs to make this keep pace with him. Right now, Sepp Straka from the rough. That's his third shot on the 16th. And he's going a little bit short. He'll tap in for birdie. There's Cameron Young on 13 now. Inside of 4 to 5 feet.
the most difficult part about this is it's hitting so softly that the little bump can make it go offline. You gotta really commit here. So downhill, you can probably see the bottom of the cup.
He makes it. Kevin Young is now tied for second with Ludwig Oberg. Kevin Young, 300 for the final round, 1,200 for the tournament, one off the lead. Look at this. Ludwig Oberg has to take a drop from right behind the water, at least 100-something yards from where the ball splashed down. That is just a sorry sight. Oh my gosh. All this talent. My gosh. So Yelamaraju. Siddharthan Yelamaraju is the clubhouse leader at 9 under par. McIntyre in the bunker from 148. McIntyre's 3 off the lead now. Brilliant shot from the sin. Landed within 5 feet of the hole, but it rolled a little ways past it. Oberg shooting his third from 171. He's got to pull himself together. Got to hang tough, man. He lands it on the green, but it's going to roll off. It's going to roll off the back. A little bit too much club. Oh. Believe you me, I feel for Ludwig. I feel for him. Thomas for par from outside of 6 feet. He missed it to the right. Oh. Anyway, we'll go to a commercial break. I'll take one too. Oh boy, what a day I'm having. Coming up on 4 hours. Just so you know, this is a dry run for the Masters in a month. And I hope you tune in during Masters Week. It is going to be so much fun, so much history, so much drama. Oh, we're going to see the same like last year with McIlroy in 2025. It was going to be history in the making, but not in the way I expected. I mean, McIlroy, I thought he was going to run away with this Masters, but then he splashed down on 13, lost the lead the next hole, and then he goes on 15, puts one on the green from 207 with a 7, and he winds up in a playoff with Justin Rose, and then he holds on to win. I showed my reaction of that shot last year to you earlier. Seb Straka from 17, gap wedge. It's at the center of the green. It stays there. Still has a chance at birdie. And McIntyre for birdie now. He's on 15. He's at 10 under par. It's up straight. It's in! McIntyre makes birdie. He's at 11 under. He's 2 off the lead now. Now here's Fitzpatrick, the leader at 13 under par. He's on the tee at 14.
See the big body of water down the left.
14th and the 12th are almost identical. There's water to the left. Brilliant tee shot. 180 miles per hour. Perfect as always. Right on the fairway. Oberg is shooting 4 from off the green. So he's not coming up short, but he left it at least 10 feet past the hole, maybe longer actually. He's going to have to attempt his bogey attempt from there. Cameron Young from the tee at 14. That one's right down Broadway. So Young and Fitzpatrick, they're on the fairway. And Xander Schauffele for birdie. He's at 8 under on the 15th hole. It's good. Schauffele's 9 under par.
Okay, Bones, now it's the bogey for Oberg. Yes, Dan, he is clearly frazzled. He looked absolutely befuddled with that putt from behind before you got away from him to the degree that it did.
Now Oberg's attempting his bogey attempt. Pardon the double talk.
Look at that last putt.
And Oberg looked obviously confused. On his putt for par from off the green just now when a ways past the hole. And it's a very tough shot going uphill. Going all Lone Star. Texas wedge. Oberg gotta go. He's come up short. He's gonna drop 2 shots. Oberg is down at 10 under par. Oh, pretty rough. 2 splash downs, plus 3. My God. All right. Radio time. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'll show you my videos from 2022 at the U.S. Open. Man, I had such a great time. Here's Matthew Fitzpatrick from 2011.
Let's go, Matty Fitz! You got this!
But did he ever get this? He went on to be U.S. Open champion. How does it feel to be remembered forever? Going to the course like the country club. It's not just the Open. It's the history. It's the memories. Going back to Francis We Met in 2013. I mean, watching this Disney movie starring Shia LaBeouf, the greatest game ever played. I mean, it just helps you appreciate this moment a lot. Make you feel proud to be a New Englander, a Bay Stater. I mean, this was a big deal. I mean, this was a watershed moment for golf. this Francis Ouimet victory in the 1913 U.S. Open. Then in 1999, Justin Leonard single-handedly lifted the entire country with a lengthy birdie to all but clinch the Ryder Cup. I mean, going there, it was so special. It was the first time I ever gone to U.S. Open. And I've been to a Masters 5 years before that. Sure, it's a tradition like no other. The Masters is special, obviously. This is my first U.S. Open. Like, this is the only major that can possibly be held in New England. Anyway, going to live action right now.
With Ludwig over in control of this championship, no longer.
It's like the 13th hole. Oberg had a 3-shot lead. Now that lead is gone. He is tied for 4th with Sepp Straka at 10 under par. Matthew Fitzpatrick is in the lead. He is at 13 under par. He's on the 14th right now, paired up with Cameron Young, who's at 12 under par, alone in second. Robert McIntyre's in third. He's at 11 under par, coming into the par 5 16th. Oberg and Straka 10 under par. And Schauffele and Harmon and Yelamaraju are at 9 under par right now. Great, my screen just froze. Bear with me. Hopefully we'll get it back. Give me a minute.
In the windy conditions, he's crossways, Jerry, to hit the center of the club face, and we've seen Oberg miss that club face the last few swings.
Anyway, going back to live action. I fixed it. Well, just had to get out and go back in. New kill box. Cameron Young from 195. He's on the 14th hole right now. And the ball landed on the green, but it's going to roll off. Just roll off a little bit more. And he's going to have a difficult up and down on 14. Now Ludwig Oberg, 7-iron. Playing longer than it actually does with the wind. He's going for broke. Went too far with it. He's going to lengthen the attempt. He's going to have a tough up and down. Fitzpatrick from 189. Second shot on the 14th. Lands on the green. Will it stay there? Just barely does. However, I'll have a lengthy birdie attempt. That ball's still moving. Yeah. Anyway, he still has a lengthy birdie attempt. Straka for birdie on 17. Finds the center of the green. Finds the center of the green. And he's pushed it to the right. This is the view of the 16th hole. Pretty difficult par 5 with nothing but water to the right and back. Not that many options. This is Robert McIntyre. He's 2 off the lead. Shooting a second from a distance that I'll give to you pretty soon. Man, it would be so cool if somebody from Scotland would win a British Open Championship in Scotland.
See that wind into the players.
That's not happened in decades. McIntyre from 255. Start out straight, it's going left. And he's going to find some rough.
Need that to kick down into the fairway cut. That's going to be nearly impossible. He may have to play away from the hole from that rough.
It's not a very good second shot.
It's so good. It is. You can get eagle here,
Ugh.
just a little off, and then you're all.
Once that ball lands in the rough, it doesn't go that far.
14. This is Young coming out of the
There's
hole.
Cameron Young from off the green,
On that downslope.
right next to a drain.
He sees a downslope, and then it should drag up as it gets into the darker green.
It's on the green. Gotta get right.
This hole will kick you. It's just-
Doesn't go right. Pretty good attempt.
Gives himself a chance. We go back to 13. And 6 greens today. Open his second coming up.
He could putt this gentleman, but he went straight for the wedge, which makes me think he's a little uncomfortable in the shots after the pitch.
Ludwig Goldberg's turn now. Pitching it from off the green. Off the collar. Gotta keep going. Left to right.
Very well judged.
Oh my goodness! Look at that! Oh! The ball hangs over the edge. Oh! The ball just stopped on the edge. The ball hit the edge of the green. Start out left. Within like 3 feet of the hole, it takes a right turn and just comes up short by an inch. Goldberg stays at 10 under. Fitzpatrick, the leader, at 13 under for birdie from 50 feet. My God, it's too much, too hot. And Fitzpatrick hit that one too hot. It almost went off the green. Ugh, God. This is a quest for survival, man. Absolute quest for survival. My goodness. This course is not making it easy. Like Thor Bjornsson, he has dropped to 6 under par. You know, he would love a birdie right now. Sure, left. He didn't hit it. He did not hit it. I'll be right back.
On the ground, I mean, he was getting a bird's eye view of this play. Such a tricky area. The guy that leaves no stone unturned, right? I mean, he's got the both things we keep him since he was a teenager, which documents virtually every shot he's ever hit. Smiley, what about this part of that? We got a decent teacher when it does. Coming from the other way, it was moving last. I think that is something that we should move away from. It's just food for everybody all day. Seems like it's on a spine. We get right home.
Fitzpatrick for par from the collar. He's got 10 feet. Gonna make this one. Start out left and stay left. That was a mishit putt. Ugh. Pretty tough to watch. Straka on the tee. Straka on the tee at 18. He's headed to the right. And he's in the pine straw.
Stand up there, get that shot. Championship on the line. That ball off the right. So you think you're going to overdraw it. Okay, Smiley, what about this one? Well, it's a huge one. Yeah, there was a bit of applause there after we missed that. Patrick, I think it was necessarily rooting against that, but I think it was more so a big contingent of fans that are ready.
There is Cameron Young.
Can't get up and makes this
For a chance at par.
He's been just so solid inside of 10 feet all week. Well, if he makes it, he's
Been a consistent putter inside 10 feet all week. In left to right, and it goes in for a par. He is to have at least a share of the lead, depending on what Fitzpatrick does. And McIntyre, third shot from a wonky lie, thick rough. Ball's rolling, it's on the green, and it has to slow down. Slow down! Oh my goodness me, McIntyre finds water from beyond the green. He had a very tough lie. He was in the rough, gonna go left. Just wanted to keep it on the green. Ball took off too hard and it rolled off the green. Fitzpatrick makes bogey on 14. He is tied with the lead at 12 under par with Cameron Young, the American. Now Oberg on 14. A much better tee shot than before. Looks straight. 184 miles per hour. There's Seb Straka from 205. From the pine straw. Oh my goodness! It hit one of the pelicans, hit one of the birds, but it still goes in the water. Straka finds water. I mean, a cormorant? Oh, no. Oh my goodness. The ball hit the rough, hit a bird, bounced back into play, only for it to roll back into the water. This is two splashdowns within a minute of each other. That's gotta hurt. This is the par 4 15th. Guy's using the driver right now. Go to the left to right cut. 314 carry. That's magnificent. Marvelous drive by Cameron Young. It's one of the best drives I've seen all day. Fitzpatrick, his playing partner. I don't think he's gonna best Cameron Young's drive. Fitzpatrick's down the right side. 305 carry. Look at that. Two excellent drives by our co-leaders. Fitzpatrick and Young, 12 under. McIntyre, 11 under. But he's going to drop at least a shot or two on 16. Oberg and Straka, 10 under. Here's Shoffley at 9 under, shooting 3. Just off the green on the 16th. Really nice touch. I'll have to do chance for birdie for Xander Shoffley. Get to within 2 shots of the lead. You might have something. Oh, man. I'm having a hard time trying to keep up with all this. I have a video of Keegan Bradley walking onto the first tee at the Open in 2022. Hope I got the right one. Here it is.
Hey, what's up, Keegan? How you doing? Make Massachusetts proud!
Proud, Keegan.
Let's go, Keegan! Let's go, Keegan!
I get a kick out of watching Keegan Bradley. I mean, what he's been doing. He's lucky enough to be captain of the Ryder Cup team last year. It's a shame that his team lost at Bethpage. Yeah, I got another one from the Travelers. It was right on, Keegan.
Are you gonna text Stormy?
Way to go, Keegan!
That was from the Travelers Championship in Connecticut last summer. Gosh, it was so fun.
Join the rest of the elite players that won the Players' title. And it hangs in the balance.
All right, we're back to live action for the players.
We know what is in store, and we are seeing it as they are all lined
Fitzpatrick and Young about to hit their second shots on 15. Shoffley for birdie on 16 to get to 10 under par. It's in. 10 under par. See how Shoffley tames the 17th. Can't wait. This is worth watching now. Oberg for 189. He is now tied for 4th place. He's got to find some fairways. He's got to find some greens, which is exactly what he's doing on 14th. I mean, in order for Oberg to get back into this, he has to find fairways and greens. That's all that matters, fairways and greens. And McIntyre has to make bogey. And he makes it, drops a shot to 10 under par. He's 2 up the lead now with Shoffley, Oberg, and Straka. They're all at 10 under. Fitzpatrick and Young stand alone. The co-leaders at 12 under par. And right now, Sudarshan Yelamaraju is the clubhouse leader at 9 under par. Straga took a drop, shot 4 from next to the water. His 4th shot went past the green. None of the co-leaders. Fitzpatrick, 12 under. This is the par 4 15th. He's got 127 to the hole. Got to get up there. Got to get up there. It's on the green. He's got a chance at birdie from just outside 10 feet. Cameron Young's coming up next. Cameron Young's shot was 11 yards longer than it should because of the wind. His drive is 345 just now. So far, greens in regulation. 14 greens. He's made 10 of them so far. A 3-putt on the 6th hole. 5-2 putts. The rest are 1 putts. 113 to the hole for Young on his second shot. And he seems to be closer than Fitzpatrick. Both of them have a chance at birdie. We might have a mini duel on our hands. All we have to do is wait and see. Striker from off the green for bogey. He's short, and he's missing left. He'll drop to -8 for the entire tournament. And now we get to the mega test of a hole. The island. It's Xander Shoffley. Will he tame it? 1 birdie or better, 20 pars, 4 bogeys or worse. in 25 rounds on this hole. 4 strokes over par overall. He's using a sand wedge. Starting out right to the center. Oh, didn't hit hard enough. He's on the wrong tier of the green. This doesn't look good for Schauffele. He's going to have a very wonky looking putt. He's going to have to go up the ridge and down the ridge to the other side. And of course, all those golfers have wind at their backs. I think Schauffele underestimated his shot. I think he undershot the ball. Prayed for the mercy of the wind to carry that ball. Didn't do enough. Robert McIntyre, 9 pars, 2 birdies, 2 under par in 11 rounds on the 17th hole for Robert McIntyre, who is 2 shots off the pace. He's using a sand wedge too. He's aiming left of the hole. Is it enough? Didn't hit it far enough right to get close, but he's closer than Schauffele's. He's in the center of the green compared to Schauffele, who is short and left. None of the co-leaders. Cameron Young coming first. Matthew Fitzpatrick coming next. Young for the momentary lead.
I agree with you. We've seen this putt. There's very little break. It's not like there's a little influence from the wind, maybe.
Doesn't appear to be much to that putt.
See him adjusting that line on the ball. A lot of players put a Sharpie mark on there so they can get the ball aimed right at their start line. More players now do it than don't.
There's Cameron Young. He's all set to putt now. Swing out straight. And ever so slightly misses to his right.
Ball went to the right as it got closer to the hole. They're expecting that ball to stay straight.
Bridgman for birdie on 18 to get to 9 under par. Share the clubhouse lead with Yellow Miraju, and he does so. Jacob Bridgman, a Genesis Invitational winner, shoots a 70 in the final round to get to 9 under. Now to Oberg for a lengthy birdie attempt with 4 holes to go after this. And he's coming a little bit short. Now Matthew Fitzpatrick for his birdie attempt to reclaim the lead. He makes it. Brilliant putt. Matthew Fitzpatrick, the 22 U.S. Open winner, stands alone at first place in this, the final round of the Players. Here it is. Last 2 events. Shane Lowry had a 3-shot lead at the Cognizant Classic, lost by 2. Onto the 16th tee. Daniel Berger had a 2-shot lead, lost on first playoff hole to Akshay Bhatia. Or Shane Lowry 2 weeks ago at Cognizant. He came into the 16th tee with a lead, ended up losing it. And of course, the Players is no exception. It shouldn't be an exception because of the way the course is set up. 16's a par 5 with water hazards right into the back. Of course, we all know about the 17th. The 18th has nothing but water to the left. Oberg off the tee at 15 took a bad bounce off the fairway and into the pine straw to the left.
Doesn't look like a bad lie. And lucky to get past that one tree. Here's the putt.
Now Xander Schauffele with a frankly impossible putt. 51 feet in length. 8 feet aimed to the left. Height change 11 inches. Strength 115.2%. It's going to take a stronger than most putt.
You've got this uphill part at the beginning that might even throw a little to the left.
And 25 years ago, we had a better than most from Tiger Woods.
Massive sweep to the
Xander
left.
Schauffele do the same thing. Starting out left. Now release.
Might be too high. Might be pretty good.
Might be too high, might be pretty good. Not good enough for birdie, but inside of a foot for a tap-in par. Not quite better than most, but, well, definitely not better than Tiger's. In 2001, he had the right idea. He aimed well to the left. Gives Xander Schauffele credit. He had a great read. He studied that putt so hard, so well. He judged the speed correctly. I'll tell you that. I mean, put it within a couple of feet or a shot like that, left to right. That's how pros do it. Justin Thomas, 8 under. He's on 16. These are to the right.
Got anything going over the weekend here after back-to-back 68s open the championship.
And back to the island.
Across the water we go.
Robert McIntyre,
Players from Scotland.
Scotsman.
Played the player, the only one. Terry, you look at that leaderboard between where McIntyre is 3 back of Fitzpatrick after his birdie there. Coming to the par 5, you think McIntyre has to make this, but you never know, do you? On these few holes, you're probably thinking that way as a player. However, we know anything can happen down the stretch here. You know, asking this caddy to attend the flagstick here must be hard to see as well for the reflection.
McIntyre for birdie now to get to 11 under par. To have an outside chance. Needs to make this birdie to keep staying alive, and the ball stays so far to the left. A little past the hole. Overread that break. Now Brian Harman at 16. 258 yards, second shot. On the par 5, he's at 9 under par. Very aggressive line. It's going right. It's got to hang on. It's in the water. So this is the end for Harman. Tough break for him. And Harman was 4 shots off the pace. He had to be very aggressive, and I don't blame him. It's just too bad that this happened to him. It shows you that trying to win the Players is not easy at all. McIntyre for par.
3 steps to the edge of the green from this cup.
And he makes it.
Yep, nice putt, 2
4 feet.
Let's take a breath. I think we need it. Mind you, that today's coverage is being brought to you by. Apologize for the technical problem. So let's get right back to the action here. At 16. Second to last group. Fitzpatrick has missed only 1 fairway.
Now the leader on the tee at 16, Matthew Fitzpatrick. 13 under.
Put another one out there in the short grass. And he's howling back into his face.
Driving into the wind. Down the left side.
Big time left. Takes a nice hop. Gets him out a little.
And he's in the tall, not the tall grass, the pine straw. There's no tall grass in TBC sawgrass. Might have hit a tree.
Bounce off the tree. Yeah, that could have gotten deep in there. Gone way left and was able to bounce back out the right to get
And definitely hit a tree. And it lands in the pine straw to the left of the fairway. Here's Cameron Young driving against the wind. Look at that. Perfect drive for Cameron Young. Oh my God, the fans are cheering USA because he's America's best hope. There's a scene on the 18th tee. Xander Schauffele 10 under par. After tapping in for par at 17.
What do you want to hit? What are you most comfortable with? And that's exactly what he's going with. This is 4 iron. Plenty of help to get it down there.
Yeah, he can get this 4 iron fly 250 yards downwind and get the chase. He shapes it properly to have a short iron in.
Schauffele using an iron off the tee. Starts out right. He's on the fairway. All right, he'll have to do. Well done for Xander. Well, McIntyre's going for broke. He's playing aggressive now. Trying to play that right to left cut fade with the driver. Start out right. It's going left. Oh, brilliantly done. Maybe not brilliantly done, but quite done. It's a friendly roll back onto the fairway. Definitely not the greatest players ever played, but it's been a sort of a roller coaster ride, a rather subtle roller coaster ride. I've been live for coming up on 4.5 hours now. I hope you enjoy it as much as I did. I've been shooting 4 from way back there. And he's on the green. Hopefully he'll stay there. And it does. Justin Thomas on the 17th tee using sandwich. It's an air. Very aggressive line. Oh, barely lands on the green. It goes on the green only for it to backpedal onto the rough. It's still within 10 or 15 feet of the hole, though. Justin Thomas. Now, Matthew Fitzpatrick. He's in some kind of trouble. He's minus 13 on the 16th hole in his career at the Players. 29 rounds. Plus 7 on 17, plus 8 on 18. Matthew's going to have a pretty tough second shot. My suggestion is that he just lay up. Don't do anything stupid. Don't do anything crazy. Just play it safe. Lay it up. Set yourself up for a very good third shot. Now, Oberg, 139. That's an opening from the pine straw. Left of the fairway. Just over that bunker, but short of the green. A tough way to go. Up 3 shots and then down 3 shots.
Taking a look at the situation, the wind here, and there is the way it has been for Fitzpatrick.
Fitzpatrick has got a very tough second shot ahead. Yeah, you don't want to go for the green into the wind like that. Fitzpatrick is 52 yards behind Cameron Young on the 16th hole right now.
a minute ago how difficult this approach is and back into that win. Yeah, speaking of that hole location, just 13 balls in the water today, most of any day on 16. So that hole location, the greens firming up that this run get into play more than we have literally ever seen. Dan's second and third shots going in on 16, right? Yeah. McIntyre's third. Yeah, you set yourself up, and you know, for a layup, and you hit your third. I mean, you just get a little out of control, and it's gone. And Harmon did such a nice shot too. There's that tree that Smiley's talking about.
That's Fitzpatrick, 281 from the hole.
That really swings around, which where this wing is placed.
Fitzpatrick is wondering if he has a free swing or not, with a tree branch right behind him. I swear to God, Matthew Fitzpatrick sounds a lot like one of the Beatles, or it's John Lennon or George Harrison. Speaking of John Lennon, I have a painting of him in the background right here. And right here's Fitzpatrick second. He's just going to pitch it out. He's not going to do anything stupid. Going to run out the fairway. Hopefully it doesn't divert to the right. That's the least he can do. That's the best he can do, actually. Ahead to 18. Xander Schauffele using 9-iron from 191. Very aggressive line. Lands on the green. Very nice shot. He'll do. He's got 15 feet for a chance at birdie to get to 11 under. To be solo third as of right now. Olberg's off the green. Very aggressive line. Missed the hole to the right. Leaving him about 10 feet for a chance at par. Olberg's in trouble and a half. McIntyre 125 to the hole. Hit a little bit too hot. Landed it pin high, but it stopped a little beyond the green. Right on the edge between the cut of rough and the fringe. Thomas from the rough at 17. About 10 feet, maybe more. He's pitching it. And that ball only rolls a couple of feet. That ball traveled at least 2 or 3 feet and stopped. Harmon for bogey at 16. That one rimmed out. This is the end for Harmon now. He's going to drop to 7 under. Oh. Thomas has to putt for par. A mere 3 feet from where he tried to pitch. From the tiny little area of rough. Oh, Thomas got the roll. He had a friendly roll. He was fast enough. Break or the wind was generous enough. And he holds out just to save par like that. Over 16. Cameron Young gets his turn. There was the time for him to make his move. This might be it. Like I said before, Young and McIntyre are up against the wind. Wind's gusting towards them at 13 to 15 miles per hour. Cameron Young taking his sweet time because he's got so much wind coming right toward him.
You just have to adjust your target here a little bit because with this wind that's in and off the left, you need to flank down, chase something up, yourself a good spot, your biggest pressure shot.
251 to the hole. He's got to keep it down. Got to pierce that wind somehow. Maybe hit a stinger. Oh, he's hooked it. It's going left. And towards that tree. It's a tree and it's basically Friday into the sand. Left of the fairway. Not a very good gamble. I mean, tough conditions, tough course today. Fast greens, thick rough. Windy weather. My gosh.
Still not sure. You just don't ever pull them off. I don't know how you can get a 100-yard shot to that back bin close. Remember, Fitzpatrick is a ways back coming up here with his third now. Wind not showing any signs of slowing down.
Fitzpatrick up against the wind himself. Not slowing down. In fact, I think it's only going to get worse. 171 shooting 3 from there. Has to play that shot roughly 30 yards longer than it already is. My goodness. They'll have to do right on the center of the green. 25 feet from the hole for a chance of birdie. Young will shoot his third from the sand. Significantly closer than Fitzpatrick. McIntyre putting from off the green at 18. He's short. Now Oberg for par from 10 feet at least. On the 15th hole, we've got to save it. Oh, goodness me, it stayed up. Missed it to the right, probably burned the lip. I think this is the end for Oberg. 3-shot lead, now he's 4 back with 3 holes to play. I don't see him coming back. Shoffley for birdie. Man, if he birdies this one, it'll be huge. Man, he needs this birdie more than ever, man. The guy from San Diego State. This one's a 20-footer. To get to within 2 of the lead and become the clubhouse leader. Gotta break right, gotta break right. It breaks right and it's in. There's hope yet. There is hope yet for Xander Schauffele. A final round 69, thanks to a birdie on 18, putting him to within 2 shots of the lead. Young from the bunker, and he is buried.
Looks like he's got a pitching wedge here. He's just holding to try to land something around the front.
Young out of a tough lie, trying to run its ball, trying to run the ball on its way down the green. That's the best he can do. When your ball is buried in the sand, you got to close your club face down. It is deep. He's using a pitching wedge. Anything other than a sand wedge. That's a tough shot to make. Any shot with a fried egg is almost a death sentence. Unless you know how to play it, unless you have plenty of instruction. Robert McIntyre for par. And he's at 10 under. He should finish in the top 5. So Schauffele is the clubhouse leader at 11 under par. Fitzpatrick and Young are 13 under and 12 under respectively. Ludwig Oberg, the leader coming into the final round, has fallen all the way to 9 under. He's on the tee at 16.
for the best of 17 and 18. And now we've got a couple of birdie putts coming back to the hole here for Young and Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick, the leader by 1 over Young. Smiling. Tell you what, the way these guys have hit the golf course today, I certainly didn't.
So Fitzpatrick and Young have lengthy birdies.
The putting contest at 16.
Cameron Young goes first.
Fitzpatrick his mark is about 4 feet to the right in front, so you know he's going to be watching.
46-foot putt,
We can see him not very far.
4-inch right to left,
We can ease over there.
8 inches uphill, according to the putting statistics I'm looking at right now. It's going to be a right to left putt for Cameron Young. A birdie for him would tie him with Fitzpatrick for the lead. Reading his putt religiously, I might add. Now here's his attempt coming up. A couple of practice putts. Here it is from 46 feet. Cameron Young for birdie. Starts out a little to his right. Gonna break. Gonna go. And he's come up short by just inside a foot. Now here's Matthew Fitzpatrick's turn. A putt similar to Cameron Young's. Looks like a straight putt. And he's missed it just to the left. Did not leave that one short, that's for sure. He's got at least 3 feet for par, maybe 4. Remember the US Open 2024, Rory McIlroy had a couple of very short putts. He missed them all, especially at 18. He had to hole out just to force a playoff from inside 4 feet. But this is not a Pinehurst green that Fitzpatrick is dealing with. This is a sawgrass green. Fitzpatrick taking a long time to prepare for that putt for par. And here it comes. It's in. The lead remains at 1 with 2 holes to go, with the island green beckoning. This crowd's been totally quiet. It's not been noisy at all. Here they come, the moment of truth. A moment that can make or break a round, especially the final round of the Players. The kind of hole that puts the fear of God in every living soul that dares to tame it.
There's a lot of solitude right here, but you got to really collect your thoughts. All these players have hit these shots many times in practice, but nothing can feel like it's going to feel for these guys. And Matt Fitzpatrick, after missing that 1-3 putt on 14, what a great birdie he made on 15, and a nice save there. Pars and a birdie the first 3 days for Matt Fitzpatrick. Par, birdie, you're at 17 for Cam Young. Wrap the championship. What a great thing from Mountain Club. This small green to begin with, but that little shelf, it's like it juts out. And that question, if you're up one or you trail by one, how aggressive do you get? Well, you know, what these guys want to do is a final yardage. They know it won't go over the green, but look at this. That into the confusion.
And what I'm seeing is that the wind is coming from back to front. It's going to be very tough to judge. That's why I've been seeing all those golfers use sand wedge or gap wedge at most. The distance between tee box and the hole is 134. No champion has hit a ball in the water in the final round of a Players. That's the latest fact. Looks like Fitzpatrick's starting first. They're taking their sweet time with it. Fitzpatrick steps up. Here it comes. There it goes. In for the center of the green. Will be enough. So the center of the green is going to stay at the center of the green. Fitzpatrick hanging tough. Center Shoffley looking on in the clubhouse. The clubhouse leader is Xander Shoffley, 11 under. Fitzpatrick, the leader, at 13 under. Now Cameron Young on the tee at 12 under. An aggressive line. Got to get up there. He does. At the center of the green. Might get a roll. And he's closest to the hole. He's got a birdie attempt from inside of 10 feet. Fitzpatrick will go first for his birdie attempt. USA, the chant from the crowd. Ball landed just in the right half of the green, just right of center. And the ball had a generous roll to his right, to within 10 feet of the hole. Fitzpatrick's shot stayed down the middle. My gosh. And this is not the final pair. Final pair is Oberg and Thor Bjornsson. We haven't heard any of them. We haven't heard from any of the two the last hour or so because both of them have fallen off the map. They're just falling to pieces. Fitzpatrick is hanging tough, playing consistent golf here and there, staying under the radar. Oberg's third from way off the green. He's missed the hole to his right. Pretty good attempt. And Oberg needs to make birdie to get to 10 under par. On 18, it's Justin Thomas for his birdie attempt. From off the green. He misses it wide right.
Good week for Justin Thomas, though. And as Terry mentioned, coming back after the back surgery, just his second at bat.
Thomas makes par. Finishes the tournament at 8 under par. Back-to-back 72s, round 3 and 4. Now on to the green at 17. It's a very, very slow-paced tournament. I apologize for those who are watching golf, but are just not really into it because it's so long. I'm coming up on 5 hours myself, considering the fact that this is the first time I'm doing a live stream for the Floaty Foundation. If you want to donate, then scan the QR code in the lower left corner.
It is not the final exam, but it can determine who wins this championship. Yeah, and again, this is no easy putt right here.
Fitzpatrick's birdie putt is 30 feet long. That's to aim 11 feet left to right. It's a downhill putt, 11 inches. It's basically like a 2/3 of what he would normally putt from 30 feet. So it's basically like a 20-foot putt for him. It sits solid, starts left, goes right, and he missed a little bit to the right. And Cameron Young for his birdie attempt to tie for the lead with Matthew Fitzpatrick.
And now, back putt for Cam Young. See where he's putting his putter out there? That's approximating where that ball's going to be running through as it gets close to the hole. A lot of players like to pick a spot like 2/3 of the way to the hole where the ball's got to go over. Across the water.
Oberg for birdie on 16. And it broke hard to the right on him. This is it for Oberg. My goodness me. Those two splashdowns have done him in. Up 3 shots to down 4 shots. Now it's Cameron Young's turn. He's aiming it well to the right. Probably a foot right of the hole. And here it comes. Oh, come on. Good! We got a tie ball game. 13 under par for Young. He's tied for the lead with Matthew Fitzpatrick. He's playing some steady golf. 5 birdies today, 4 under in the final round for Cameron Young. What a read. What a break. What speed. My goodness, he brought the crowd to its feet. He could not have put this one any better than that, folks. Fitzpatrick makes par onto the last regulation hole. Fitzpatrick, Young, 13 under par each. Right now, I'm enjoying this moment. How about that? Goodness me. This has turned into a duel, but not the way I expected. I thought it would involve Oberg, but it just came undone. 2 splashdowns, back-to-back holes. My goodness. Someone done flipped the script. Well, the 18th hole is a very difficult hole, just as difficult as 17, because there's water involved. The 18th has nothing but water to the left of the fairway. And being a left-handed golfer like myself, you do not want to go left. I mean, it's like the 18th hole at Ritz-Carlton, the first ever Stars of the Spectrum Golf Tour event to be held there. The 18th hole is nothing but water to the left. And Cameron Young, he's going first on 18 right now. Taking his sweet time. Don't want to rush anything. My gosh. This is something that hasn't been done in a long time. All these fans to the right of the fairway. As soon as those two golfers, if we're a final pairing, all those fans would be charging the fairway. It's Cameron Young. He double bogeyed that hole yesterday. He cannot repeat it. So straight. Oh my gosh, that's a beautiful shot. Play that right to left, cut draw perfectly. I mean, that's got to be his best drive of the day. Hitting it the way he did, right to left draw, perfectly well done. He could not have done it any better, folks. Now here's Matthew Fitzpatrick. Can he do one better? Like Cameron Young, he too double bogeyed yesterday on 18. Fitzpatrick stays to the right. He's got to go down. He hit too hard. Went right past one of the TV cameras. He's in the straw. He's going to be in trouble. Cameron Young is in the driver's seat right now, folks. He's in the driver's seat. This could be a signature win for Cameron Young. This could be the biggest win of his career. He's come so close to winning several PGA Tour events. I'm going to do a profile on him right now. Cameron Young, 28 years old. Wake Forest alum, turned pro November 2019. One PGA Tour win so far to his credit. And that was at the Wyndham Championship last August 3rd. He's won twice on the Corn Ferry Tour. He's had two other wins before that, both as an amateur. His best finish at a major was second in the 2022 Open Championship to Cameron Smith. Ludwig Oberg on 17 gets to the center of the green. Anyway, Cameron Young's best major finish, the second at the Open Championship at St. Andrews. Before that, he finished tied for third at the PGA Championship in 2022, held at Southern Hills. He's had 6 top 10s in the majors in his career. Of course, Cameron Young, if he wins this is the biggest win of his career so far. This is a massive confidence boost for him. If Ludwig were to win the Players, and he was up 3 shots coming into this round, that would have been a signature win. That would have been a massive boost to him. But I just can't help but feel pretty sore for him, pretty bad for him. Anyway, after Fitzpatrick and Young, there's only Ulrich and Thor Bjornsson. They got to finish their round of golf. But regardless, one of those winners is what you're seeing right now. Fitzpatrick and Young. They're two golfers. One of them is definitely going to win. That's what golf should be. An epic duel, one-on-one. Right now, Fitzpatrick is in the pine straw to the right of the fairway. You might have an opening. You might have an opening to the green. You might have a free swing. He has to go low, right through the chute. Have to get a friendly roll or two onto the green, where its pin location is far back.
The 375-yard drive is the longest in the shot length era.
Oh, yeah.
That is how good it was.
I'm just looking right now that Cameron Young's drive measured at 375 yards, the longest in the shot length era on this hole. Not only hit it right to left, he hit it perfectly. He hit it far. He hit the drive of his life. All he has to do is finish the hole. Right now, Fitzpatrick is contemplating a second shot from the pine straw. I mean, everybody's finding the pine straw today with the conditions, all the wind, all the treachery. Coming up on 5 hours right now. This is taking a very long time right now. I wish I had a story to tell you. I got to golf in D.C. for 5 different summers, 2012, 14, 15, 16, and 17, and 19. Actually, there's 6 summers, 5 times during the week of the PGA Tour stop. Back then it was the AT&T National. It became the Quicken Loans National. I played at Congressional 3 times. I played at Robert Trent Jones, 2015, with Jason Gore, whose son just happens to be on the spectrum. And my screen froze up just now. Totally sorry. Anyway, I golfed with Brandon Hagee 2017. Last time I was paired up with a pro, not counting a mini pro-am. Anyway, Fitzpatrick is out of the pine straw. This ball wound up just short of the green. Cameron Young is in the driver's seat. Wind at his back. Wind is now gusting up to 20 miles per hour. He merely has to go 3/4 of a swing just to get on the green. He's got plenty of green to work with. 100 yards to the hole. He's got to play like a 75-yard shot. Look at it. Oh, you can't see it. Well, I'm looking at the way he's swinging the club. He's going either 2/3 or 3/4. Let's see how it goes. At least a 3/4 swing. It's a pretty soft swing. It's on the green and it stops right on the collar. He's got about a 10-foot putt for birdie to take the lead. Fitzpatrick's got a ways to go. Plenty of green to work with. And what do you know? This live stream is 5 hours old. In case you want to donate, just point your phone and scan over there in the lower left-hand corner of your screen. See what I can do.
including the latest dramatic one at 17 to tie Fitzpatrick. Now it's leaning Young's way, but still very much undecided back at 17. Over for Purdy. And we started the day with a 3-shot lead.
Oberg is on his way to making par. He's got a hole in his attempt.
Young's going to watch Fitzpatrick come a long way up, basically the entire length of this green and then some.
Anyway, it's Fitzpatrick's third shot. Plenty of green to work with. Looks like an uphill shot. He's going to run it up there. It's got to break left. It's actually a pretty good shot for him. He'll have to do. Fitzpatrick's closer. Cameron Young is putting for birdie.
Good sportsmanship by Young. Yeah, thumbs up. You knew how tough that shot was. But Young is just a little ways away from delivering what could be the final dagger in the Players' Championship. A birdie to get to 14 under from 15 feet. Then just 8 made all day for the victory.
Cameron Young about to putt for the win. Sure, there's a pair of golfers right behind him. They're far back now. Too far gone.
Fairly straight putt, though, guys. If anything, it just wants to work to his left.
Cameron reading his putt. Used to be a straightforward putt. Putting into the wind now. Here it comes. From outside 10 feet. This is to win the Players' Championship for 2026. Here it comes. And he pushed it wide to the right.
We have seen a lot of putts come close on 18 to finish it off. That would have done it, but it gives Fitzpatrick life here to tie it.
Young's going to mark his ball. Fitzpatrick will have a turn to save par.
So just like it was on the tee, Young has put it right back on Fitzpatrick.
Matthew Fitzpatrick making his ill-fated attempt to impersonate Camilo Villegas, the Spider-Man, who basically had to lower his body at field level just to read a putt. This is not going to be an easy putt for Fitzpatrick. This one's at least 6 feet. This to extend the round. Perhaps force a playoff. There's Fitzpatrick. Here he comes. He misses it. Wide to the right. And Cameron Young with his putt for par is about to become champion of the Players for 2026. There's the champion. It's good. Congratulations, Cameron Young. You're the champion of the 2026 Players. Well done. Well played. I really want to cut this live stream short, but I want to thank you all for coming. Thank you all for watching. And I hope you enjoy as much as I did. I know Ludwig Goldberg and Michael Thorpe Bjornsson have to finish their round of golf. But right now, I want to wrap it up by saying thank you for watching. I hope the Masters next month will be a much better tournament to watch. Hopefully, it'll be worth remembering. And at the same time, I look forward to golfing with all of you on the Spectrum Golf Tour, Stars of the Spectrum Golf Tour. Make sure you donate to the Flutie Foundation. If you want to, you can take your phone above that QR code in the lower left corner. Look forward to playing our next tour event coming soon. But until then, I'm Tyler Lagasse saying, keep the ball in play.